Hello, everyone. This is Tremuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Uh, new episode, midpoint of the season. We're this season four, the thank you, Stream Islands. Uh, the history shows. Uh, if the pattern continues as was expressed in the first three seasons, I'm expecting there's going to be some significant event in this episode. Like season one, the midpoint was when the sad cake CG occurred. Um, Season two, what happened in season two? Oh yeah, the midpoint of season two. That's when like Sayuri has her blow up at Monika and all that. Midpoint of season three, that's when the Natsuri kiss reveal occurred. Hey, welcome to the stream, Dev. How's it going? And now season four, midpoint of the season. Assuming it continues a pattern of 12 episodes per season. I expect there's something. We can take a moment to speculate about what might happen. um, okay, we've got a few dangling plot threads going on. This is where I just kill time for a bit, well, because there's an ad break coming up. Oh yeah, can I just, let me just check something here real quick. Okay, make sure the bot pick up my message there. Okay, let's just exit Discord. There we go. Yeah, and in anticipation that some significant event surrounding Monika is going to occur, I wore a green shirt and have a green cast. That's right. I got the green colored cast just for this occasion. No, I'm just kidding. But student union cashier learns the secret, obviously. But yeah, a few dangling plot threads going on. I mean, there's the strife between MC and his sister as one of them. There's the Monica's crash out in progress about the you know the feelings of loneliness coupled with them not being fulfilled by interaction with the player, it seems, and maybe trying to find some connection elsewhere, some kind of connection of some description. Feels like it's been a month since your cast got put on. You don't have too much longer, I hope. As a matter of fact, it has been a month. Well, it's been 4 weeks plus 1 day since the original injury happened, and yeah, they said 5 weeks. Okay. The frustrating thing is like the treatment plan has changed multiple times. When I first got this put on, well, okay, when I first hold on, back up. When I first got injured and went to the emergency room, I got a plaster cast put on, and I was told, keep this on for 2 weeks. We'll reassess then, see if you need a splint or need to be recast. Then unexpectedly, 4 days later, I said, "Oh, you need to see a specialist." Okay, they start cutting off my cast without warning. Like I'm like, "What are you doing?" And they put a fiberglass cast on in place. They said that the plaster cast was only supposed to be temporary, and the specialist says, "Oh yeah, you need 5 weeks, not two." I was like, "Okay." And then a couple weeks later, I talked to the specialist again. He says, "Oh yeah, 2 weeks from now, come back. We'll take the cast off and reassess." And I was like, "But that's the 4 week mark. You said 5 weeks." And then fast forward another week, and then we're at the 3 week mark, and they're taking the cast off. And I'm like, you know, like, okay, how do I put this? I'm autistic. One of the symptoms of that is I like to know what to expect so I can, mentally and emotionally plan and prepare around that. I don't like having surprises dropped in my lap like this. Like walking into a clinic for a follow-up checkup and they're friggin' cutting my cast off, without warning. Like these are alarming and disconcerting things to me. Uh, like the fact that the plan keeps changing. Oh, 2 weeks. No, actually 5 weeks. No, actually 4 weeks. No, actually 3 weeks. Is disconcerting and discombobulating. It's I don't know. But last time I talked to specialist was this past Wednesday, and he said 3 more weeks. So that's changed again, but who knows? Maybe it's going to change again and then. We'll see. Anyway, let's get into this thing. Let's get to the menu screen. I'm assuming this is the same message as usual. Yeah, I agree. We get the splash message on there before the ad break starts. I just want to be whoever I want to be. That sounds tautological. Oh, should probably adjust the volume a bit. Yeah, there's an ad break imminent, so I still have to I still have some time to kill here. That's like 7 weeks total. Well, 6.5. Because I mean, assuming that the 5 week point, when he initially said 5 weeks was from the point that the non-temporary cast goes on. Yeah. Yeah. When I got this cast changed here, like they took the previous cast off to do an X-ray to assess how it's going, and it felt I felt very vulnerable without the cast on. It was uncomfortable. Again, it was a state where I was like, I was super anxious and like kind of a mess while I was in the hospital, in the fracture clinic, going to get the X-ray, because I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what to expect here. What is going on? And yeah, I mean, like I would have preferred, I would have appreciated having the chance to you know um, get an idea what my options were and stuff, and prepare and stuff. Um, like the specialist offered me a choice on the spot. He said, "Well, we can put a new cast on," which I opted to do, or we can try see if we can use a splint instead and see if we can get away with that. And he said at the point he was willing to go either way, and I was like in a state of like I in addition to just everything, feeling very vulnerable, it was still sore. Like he prodded the broken bone in it, and it was like, oh, that kind of hurts. Um, it just didn't feel ready. It didn't feel ready to be out of the cast. Maybe I should have prompted him. The ads are here, yeah. Maybe I should have prompted him for more, explanation about what my options are. Like, I'm looking back on it going, like, did I make the right call in saying put the cast back on? Like, maybe, maybe I should have at least asked for more information about what the splint is like, what using a splint entails. I don't know. But I don't know. Made my choice. He's probably not going to wait the full 3 weeks until anyway. So it was like, whatever. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, in the meantime, back to the mod. We need to figure out. Yeah, like yeah. Let's speculate a bit. Like, what's gonna happen here? Like, what's being set up here? There are a few different plot threads. Like I mentioned, there's the strife between MC and Kagami, his sister, because MC is like actively, visibly coming into his own and establishing identity for himself, and Kagami just wants her pushover brother back, who didn't stand up for himself when she was rude to him. Maybe there's something else going on there. Like there was some hint of Kagami complaining about all the reasons she's irritated by her brother, but we the audience were not privy to the contents of that conversation. So maybe there's other stuff going on there. Maybe there'll be a reveal on that front as well. Who knows? Um, and then there you've got ads are finished. Welcome back. And then we've got what else? Ayami and her own struggles, seeking validation in all the wrong places. And back, welcome back. Yeah, it's just Ayami seeking validation in all the wrong places. Just mm, there's a strong hint of she's how do I put it? Um, her self-esteem is taking a hit because she's uh, just putting her sense of value of herself in how much boys are drawn to her, I guess. So and she's hit on a few different. Well, I mean, we've witnessed her, in addition to the implied sex scene with her boyfriend. There's she hit on Kenzo, and then she hit on MC. The the bit where she hit on MC was really shitty. I mean, I get that she's having like self-esteem issues, and she's her sense of internal validations in the crapper, and she's just wants someone to validate the notion that she's attractive and desirable, and therefore someone who has value, I guess, or something like that. Um, and like just hitting MC is like absolutely the wrong person for her to be hitting on, and the fact that she did it, she specifically waited until Sayuri had stepped away to do it, makes it extra shitty. Like, like I said, like polyamory is a thing. Some people date multiple people at a time, but the fact that if Ayami wanted to do something like that, then she should have involved Sayuri in the decision. Like, particularly because Sayuri's her roommate. It's like, it's just like I don't think she intended a. I was about to say I don't think she intended a polyamory thing. I mean, she did specifically say that she's in an open relationship with her boyfriend, so they have each other's permission to sleep around or whatever. But that doesn't that doesn't give her carte blanche to be disrespectful of her friend and roommate Sayuri. So I don't know maybe if that particular plot point's going to come to a head here. Maybe we'll see. And then the other plot thread going on is the like I said, Monika's crash out may be in progress. Well, maybe she's already past the crash out part, but she's seeking her own validation. Maybe she's seeking an identity of a sort of her own in connection with another person. I mean, unless there's something else. Unless she has some other ulterior motive, which I'm not ruling out. This is, Monika, after all, the one who always has schemes going on, right? As she expressed a couple episodes back. Season 4, the season of maybe I did too many plot threads. Possibly. And then the other plot thread, there's another one. Hold on. Shoot, it was on the tip of my brain. I was going to say it, and then I just... Oh yeah, the one you mentioned, the cashier, the student union cashier, getting all flirty with Natsuki and whatnot, and Natsuki being maybe a little overly forthcoming about being in a relationship with her roommate, which is supposed to be against the rules. Major MC PTSD and interaction with Kagami Sayamaka. Yeah. Darn it. I don't know. It came back and then I lost it again. I got distracted. Oh yeah. Miss Ida. Her conversation with Ria and realizing that something's not quite right about the time loop thing. And she had to. She apparently had a conversation with Monika about it, which we, the audience, are not privy to, but Monika made a passing remark that that's just another thing that she's going to have to manage. You know, Monika having to manage Miss Ida, the adultier adult of the group. And Slay Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? That's what he tries to say secret. I mean, yeah, that's another one. Yep. Maybe forgetting something, but those are the big ones. Yeah. Anyway, without further ado, I mean, I guess hitting low game isn't going to do anything. U game and Tormuse. Typing with my left hand. So this is Kagami's room, right? And Monika is visiting her, interestingly. Come on in. Thank you. I love your room. Ah, thanks, Moni. I'm so glad you finally were able to come over. Yeah, me too. I don't usually make a lot of new friends, but I don't know, with you it just felt really natural. This look at her eyes. I don't know. I kind of feel like Monika might be having more schemes inside other schemes. Like, what scheme might she have involving Kagami? Like, what is Monika's angle with Kagami? I can't imagine that she's like she made the comment, oh, you know, good to have new friends, but I can sort of imagine that she might have some way of using Kagami to her own ends, whatever those ends may be. And speaking of Waters here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Hers like beating really fast? Question mark? What? In quotation marks? I don't get it. Is that a reference to something? Well, definitely good. I absolutely want the reader to be constantly questioning what is Monika's angle at all times by now. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, my thing is kind of overthinking everything regardless, so anyway, moving on. Totally. Though I hear you've made other new friends recently? Uh-oh. She thought to her about Ryan, but I mean, Ryan did mention that in the last episode, I guess. What do you mean? Well, I hear that you and Ryan went out on a super platonic get-together, which must not in any way be called a date. It was super platonic. He's a great guy. This says sweat marks on her face. Implying attraction to Kagami. Oh, okay. Could you imagine? How awkward would that make the interactions with the club if Monika is dating MC's sister? Just like her brother? Anyway. And not dateable to you for some bizarre reason I do not comprehend. I didn't say he wasn't dateable. He's very dateable. Just wasn't a date. I wouldn't go on a date right now. It's complicated. Well then, tell me. What's wrong? Why is my top catch Pookie locked away from the boys of the world? It's not that I don't want to talk to you about it. I'd love that. It's just that, well, some things, even if you want to talk about them to people close to you, you actually can't do it. So is this a roundabout way of saying some choices cannot be undone? Where are we? Monika, do you think you could sit at this desk and stare blankly at me for a few hours? Chica Sairi is Monika's pseudo-girlfriend already? Yeah, but it is interesting that Monika made this comment. It's not that I don't want to talk to you about it. I'd love that. That's interesting for her to say that. Like, she actually does want to talk to Kagami about the nature of their simulation, their reality, the super reality and all that. The game. Anyway. You actually can't do it. Like, there's nothing you could say to make it... Sorry. There's nothing you could say to make it make sense, you know? Especially about something like dating. Yeah, I get that. I definitely can't talk to you about why I'm not dating either. Oh? Oh? Hints at Kagami's backstory, perhaps? How would Kagami handle the epiphany? Good question. How would she handle it? No, I'm just... She's not handling a lot of things very well. I mean, like, she's already not dealing well with the fact that her brother is, coming into his own, becoming his own person, and, not putting up with her shit anymore. Yeah, not well, yeah. Especially the relation that she's derivative of MC. Ha ha ha, yeah. Guarantee she would handle her. Yeah. And unlike my brother, I emerged fully spirited and am a person. Of course. Anyway, moving on. I can't tell you about why I'm not dating either. I wasn't going to ask. And that's the difference between us, Monty. You stay politely silent, and I try to pry open people's scars. Speaking of which, have you found another activity to do on campus yet? You said you were thinking about it, but you were gonna decide later. And it's later now, so... Kagami, that was like 10 days ago. That's enough to count as later. Well, Sayuri says I ought to just start a fencing club, but I'm still not sure. Is something wrong? Maybe some of us had to get sprites without being in the base game is just a mark of superiority. Yeah. No, it's just Sayuri. Kagami? No, I know, you're really close friends with her. I get it. It's just, she and I are weird with each other. Yeah, I've noticed. And you and your brother are even weirder with each other. And what's the deal with that? Have you guys always been at each other's throats? Yeah, here's Monika fishing for information now. To be used in a scheme later, perhaps. Anyway. No, not always. So what changed? Man, I don't know. He used to really look up to me, but at some point when we were kids, he just started to resent me. Is that so? At some point when you were kids, you say? Are you suggesting that this change isn't as new as you've been letting on? Out of nowhere, just like that? I mean, it probably wasn't out of nowhere, but I have no idea why. I hear it has something to do with your parents treating you differently. They do not treat us that differently. Oh? I mean, if one student gets a C and one student gets an A, and the student gets the A, gets more praise, is that really being treated differently? I mean, yes. But anyway. So is that what happened? You would get better grades? Yeah, for the most part. What does that mean, for the most part? I mean, look, it's hard to explain. You're an effing only child, so you wouldn't get it. There's a lot of stuff you can't really get without having our parents. A lot of stuff you can't really get without having our parents or growing up together. What about Sayuri? Didn't she grow up together with you guys? Yeah, but like, she's part of the problem. When he started to be really good friends with her, that's when he pulled away even more from me. Is that so? I mean, it's like that. What's that saying? Everyone's the hero of their own story. Feeling like there's a bit of an unreliable narrator going on. Like Kagami's trying to make it out like she had no choice in the fact that their parents treated them differently. Like, MC's side of the story is more along the lines of like she would always hold it over him. But anyway, pulled away even more from me. So you think she stole him from you? I mean, yeah, kinda. She would like it much better if you had a good relationship with him. She doesn't see herself as stealing or even in some kind of zero-sum game with you. Ah, there you go. She just wants everybody to get along. Yeah, that's her alright. She's always so nice. She is nice. Monty, can I ask you something? And just answer me directly and truthfully no matter what? Sure, what is it? Am I the problem here? Why do you really think my brother hates me so much? Whoa. Uh-oh. Don't hand Monika that level of vulnerability. You don't know what she's gonna do with it. Kagami, if one of us is just better than the other in every way, why would they love me more? Yeah. Anyway, that's a hard question to answer. I don't know all the history, but I'll tell you how it looks from here. Sounds like maybe you were the brighter child between you and MC, at least growing up. And so your parents maybe gave you a little bit more positive attention. And that caused a kind of split between you and MC, though I'm not sure why. So now he's down a really close sister, and he and Sayuri become. Sorry. Now he's down a really close sister, and he and Sayuri become close as little kids instead, which to you is an even deeper split. And then things spiral down somehow. Sorry, did I just? Okay. I can't say if it's your fault or if you're the problem. I don't think that's a good way to look at it. All I know is Sayuri, at least, would prefer everyone to be closer and friendly. And so would I. Well, there you go. Monika at least putting some cards on the table there. I hope you would prefer that. And MC, what does he prefer? What does he say about me? He doesn't say anything about you. Yeah, it's kind of mostly true, I suppose. He hasn't really talked about her much over the course of the first, 3 seasons, the first 3 seasons of the mod. Like, she only comes up in passing once in a while. And MC really doesn't say much. Anyway. My reminder notes are directly below what I'm actually writing at any given time. Make sure Kagami is a terrible enough person. Oh no. Oh well. He almost never talks about you, and he changes the subject if you come up. ... I don't know what MC wants, but it's really clear that he feels hurt about his relationship with you. For whatever reason that is. And from what I can tell, it's not beyond saving, and Sayuri would like to help save it. ... Okay, that's enough of me messing with your life. I know you asked for it, but I did ask for it. Thanks for telling me what I need to hear, Monty, you awful bastard. Back at you. Any terrible things you need to say to me for my own good? Yeah, so many. Let's start with just the one. Sayuri's right about the fencing club. You should start it. But it'd be no excuses. Just start it, bitch. Very encouraging. I'll think about it. But basically everyone I know is telling me to do it, so that's the spirit. Oh crap, it is way later than I thought it was. I have to get to class. Yeah, me too. It's nice coming over to my place next time. Definitely. I want to see those modifications you've made to the place. Presumably, Monika was not specific about the modification, in her explanation of the modifications. Catch you soon, Moni. Until then. Yeah, incidentally, I'm supposed to keep moving these fingers to help maintain joint health while in the cast. Because the cast is necessarily very tight because it has to immobilize my wrist and thumb. So it kind of tends to cut off circulation. That's why I also periodically squeeze the fingertips to make sure there's circulation, make sure the temperature changes or alters sensation or whatever. It's been feeling very tight since yesterday though. Sorry, this is me going on a little bit of a tangent here, unrelated to the mod, but yeah, a couple of weeks back I was having issues with tightness, and I eventually got it sorted. They made some incisions along the cast to reduce the pressure, but the path to getting there, I had to deal with doctors who would scoff at me and say it doesn't look so bad, and they're like, well, regardless of what it looks like, it's making it hard to sleep. So, like when they finally did something about it, it was like instant relief. Like the incisions along it were, they were helped me just fine. And the specialist, when I talked to him, he said, "Oh yeah, it's it's a bivalve cut. We do it all the time. It's pretty standard stuff. Yeah, don't worry about it." And it's like, and I'm like, if it's so standard, then why is everyone giving me a hard time before it finally, like, I had to push to get them to do something about it, you know? And I don't like asking for help, so it was a very uncomfortable position. So I'm considering going to ask them to do it again since it helped so much last time, but I just don't want to jump through the hoops. It's just a pain. Um, anyway, I don't know. I'll try. I mean, I'm gonna try. Like I'm feeling it right now. Like it feels. I just right now. Yeah. It feels tight. It's like uncomfortably tight. Sometimes it feels it feels comfortably tight and it's okay. And then there's moments like this where I'm like very conscious of it right now. It's very distracting. I'm very preoccupied with it. Anyway, yeah, catch up on chat here. Monika, Sairi is nice and her hugs are really soft. Did you sounds nice, like your set is really appealing and I can talk to her about pretty much anything and trust that she has my best interest in mind. Uh-huh. Uh, sort of feels. Oh, we got a bot in chat there. Bye bye bot. Uh, feels like it's dipping into a bit of turquoise vodka there for a moment there. What's this emoji? Panic basket. Anyway, running theme in healthcare now, pushing to get somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just I don't know. If it's still troubling me tonight, I might just give the hospital a call tomorrow and see if they can squeeze me in. It's like it's not an emergency. It's just annoying. Um, it's just troublesome. Like when I called the fracture clinic a couple weeks back about it, they told me to go to the emergency room, the emergency department, and I'm like this isn't an emergency, but okay. And like I don't want to feel like I'm wasting the time of the emergency doctors. And then the emergency doctor there, I mean, he was an asshole, but he contributed to that feeling of like, what are you doing here? This doesn't look serious. I was like, I don't know. They told me to come here, but whatever. Anyway, moving right along. What's Snotski got going on here? Uh oh, what's this? What the F is that? Is that smell? It's like floral, but I swear to God, I've smelled it before a million times. Oh shit, it's actually lavender flowers. Actual lavender flowers. It's just so much stronger in person. Holy shit. I need to write a poem. Oh? Oh yeah, what was the poem theme supposed to be? I've already forgotten. Anyway. So Micah's going to talk to Kagami about it. I hope it helps. I'm not sure what else I can do. You don't have any ideas, do you? Complicated plans to help my friends with their problems is Natsuki's department, not mine. Speaking of girlfriend smells, I mean, sure. Yeah. I just hope things work out. I must say, though, that it is very joyful to see you confronting a problem such as this with cheer and unfeigned energy. Unless, of course, you are maintaining a facade, in which case you have my apologies for it. No, I'm not faking it. I just really want MC to feel better. I don't want him to feel all scared all the time. Nor do any of us. Exclamation points. Ah, I hear a very particular set of footsteps on the staircase. Natsuki is here. You can tell too? Yes, the sound of her footsteps is very distinctive, as you seem to also know. Question mark. I guess it's just a thing I figure out about anyone whose footsteps I hear enough. Natsuki runs up and kisses Yuri repeatedly? Wow. Natsuki getting affectionate all of a sudden. Hi Natsuki. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't know you were here. It's okay. I don't mind. How are you this morning, Natsuki? I think Natsuki would be a little more careful about making sure the coast is clear before doing something like that. Oh well. Since they're supposed to be keeping it a secret. I'm pretty good. How about you? Good. I was just talking with Yuri about dot, dot, dot. Yuri? Hello? Babe, you still with us there? See, babe, not so terrible about secret keeping. I mean, so it seems. Yes, apologies. I was just recovering. Oh, that actually reminds me. I have something for you. Did you get to give her the poem? Oh, you got her a present? Well, not exactly. Natsuki produces a sheet of paper and hands it to Yuri. A poem? Wow, she's just doing it right in front of Sayuri there, eh? I, Natsuki, canonically is very secretive about sharing her poems, her poetry. So, I mean, just, like, I absolutely would not put it past her to, write, like, poetry for Yuri. But handing it to her in front of Sayuri just seems a little, I don't know. Anyway. A poem. I know it is club day, but you want to share with me in advance? No, I wrote it for just you, not to share. Yuri blushing. Oh, I see. May I read it now? Yeah, go ahead. You don't mind, do you? You don't mind, do you, Sayuri? I don't want to be too sickly sweet in front of you. No, go ahead. I really like it when you guys are super sweet. I don't mind being here as long as you don't mind me being here. Well then. Oh, okay, so we're getting to see it too. Flower girl. I've never been a flower girl. I tried to keep a balanced world, a bit between girly and tomboy, pink and blue. I've learned that gender is just a tool. And flowers, well, they're ultra femme. I have an image to represent. If I liked flowers, it would seem too weak. She likes pink and flowers. She must be meek. But I smelled some lavender today, the real deal, not a fake, not a perfume or a soap, a real flower beside the road. And when I smelled it, I had to stop. I couldn't function, not at all. It took 15 minutes to recover, too, because the flower was just like you. That's cute. I mean, Natsuki would probably represent to be saying it's cute, but you know. It's just terribly sweet, that's all. Anyway. Oh, Natsuki, it's a wonderful poem. How long have you been working on this? Natsuki mumbles incoherently. I could not hear you. For like 9 minutes, sheesh. Astonishing. It's a work of great quality. I am deeply flattered to have inspired this. It is pleasing to be the lover of a genius. Yeah, it's cute, Natsuki too, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, could you excuse us for like 2 minutes? Sure. Sayuri pretends to shut the roof access door behind her, but creeps back to it and peeks through. Oh. What was that for? Sorry, was that there? Yeah, there were definitely 2 O's there. Okay. What was that for? Because you're so effing beautiful, that's why. Oh, it's not because I called you a genius. Shut up. Make me. Exclamation points. Exclamation points. And guessing you taste like the sun. Oh my. That might be the most attractive thing I've ever heard. Man, I should probably stop peeking in at people like this. Don't want it to become a habit. Oh, she's coming. Need to pretend I was further down. Okay, Sayo, come on back. Several consecutive exclamation points, exactly. Sorry to kick you out like that, but it had to be done. It's okay. Perhaps now we can cease to be terrible friends and discuss something relevant to Sayuri. Really, Yuri, it's fine. I totally understand where you guys are coming from. Totally. Yes, well, Monika is apparently going to talk to Kagami about talking to Sayuri about helping MC. Jeez, that's convoluted. As though you were somehow averse to convolution. Quiet, you. Can't Sairi just talk to her directly? I know MC can be stubborn about this kind of thing, and y'all might need to gang up, but I tried talking to her. She was listening at first, but then she got all... well, she wasn't listening anymore. Was she even listening at first, though? That wasn't clear from the conversation that we witnessed in the last episode. Sorry, no, keep going. Yeah. Go back by the door if you want. Amazing. She wasn't listening anymore. I think it would help her to hear from someone who she doesn't have a history with when it comes to MC. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Is there anything we can do? I do not think so. Neither of us knows Kagami, beloved. I think we must leave things to develop as they will. Probably right. Sorry. Anything we can do to help? Just immediately right back into He's like, yeah, there's probably nothing we can do. By the way, anything we can do? Anyway. I don't think so. I'll let you know if I think of something, though. Good. Now I should change the topic to something more lighthearted. ... Yuri, say something lighthearted. ... Hearts tend to vary based on the ethnicity and weight of the subject. Asian women have the least weighty hearts, and smaller people have smaller hearts. So it is safe to say that you are the most lighthearted person I know, Natsuki. Gosh darn it, Yuri. Just have to throw a short joke in there. And Professor has an office with one of those windows on the upper left. Oh, the gay girls are up here again. Yeah. There you go. I guess that technically complied with my request. Are any of you guys going to the PE fair? I was, yes. Ah, the PE fair? Thought we were done with PE in high school. Yuri interested in a physical education fair? I would have assumed that she would have, like, zero interest in that whatsoever. Like, even as a spectator, she strikes me as the person who just rather, be on her own somewhere reading. Oh well. Anyway. I don't have PE in high school. The college has specialized classes, though. You can learn ice skating or horseback riding or stuff like that. It's really cool. That actually does sound cool. We should all go. I have class in like 5 minutes, though. I believe the fair is running all day. Shall we meet up after class? Yeah, as long as we can get food at some point. ... Is everything alright, Natsuki? Yeah, I realized again that I get to set my own schedule. I don't have to plan to be home by a certain time. I don't have to tell my dad where I'm always going to be. I can go where I want, when I want. I was just enjoying having that feeling again. Anyway, sorry. No, it's alright. I like it when you express your feelings like this. She's been doing it more and more the longer we've been here. Soon, she'll be completely genuine and open and thus unrecognizable to us. Like hell. But I do have to go. See ya, Sairi. Bye, babe. Does ya have an apostrophe after it? See ya? I mean, ya is like a slang version of you. I wouldn't have, I don't know, I wouldn't have put I would have guessed it doesn't need an apostrophe, I don't know. Anyway, hi babe. Yuri kisses Natsuki slowly on the forehead. Natsuki kisses Yuri back just as slowly on the cheek. Style choice? Yeah. Wow, both of them getting super affectionate to this episode. Then she walks away. It's so cute that you guys do that every time. I like it. Yeah, I can tell. That's all for today. Uh-oh. Ominous music. See you on Monday. Room is emptying out and MC starts to leave. Hey, MC! What do you want now? God, will you just shut up for a sec? Are you okay? What's that supposed to mean? Of course I'm okay. Something look wrong with me? I don't know, you look fine. Been acting weird sometimes. Acting weird how exactly? Having a life and friends? Effing, no, not that. I'm actually trying to see if you're okay. Well then, yes, obviously I'm okay. Thank you so much for checking. Way to go, Kagabi. Uh... Sorry, okay, me next, yeah, right. Just that's all for today. Don't forget to email Monika. Yeah. Thanks for seeing Clip Me's, yeah. Yeah. When this series is complete, I think it'll feel like a missed opportunity if the final line of the mod isn't something along the lines of "those sure were some club meetings" or something like that. Anyway, yeah, man, Kagabi, like, just like the first words out of her mouth is, "God, will you just shut up?" Like, really? That's her attempt to, like, I don't know, make amends or whatever. She's really not good at this. Hey, no spoilers, yeah, right. Your club was the meetings we had along the way. Yeah, there you go. So when was the last text? Not since 2 days ago, but it's hard to get a gauge on what that means. She seems busy a lot. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Seems like she was always doing something back in high school too. Oh hey, there's Sayuri. She could no doubt help us interpret these signals. Mm-mm. So she was inside us home. Yeah. Not really sure it's a great idea to, hey, Rumi. Hi, Rumi. How's your day so far? It's kind of busy so far, but I'm okay, doing okay with it. How about you? I'm well. I'm not sure I've introduced you to my good friend Ryan? Question mark tilde? I've seen him back in high school, but no, I've never been formally introduced. Period tilde. Back to talking like this again. But yeah, Ryan was Kenzo's friend, right? I mean, I don't know how much. It's sort of implied that even when Sayuri and Kenzo were together, they weren't really that close. But yeah, who knows how if Sayuri really got the chance to meet Ryan and so on. Anyway, moving on. Why are you guys talking like that? Sayuri, this is my friend Ryan. And Ryan, this is my roommate Sayuri! Exclamation point tilde. She's also Monika's best friend, period tilde. Yes, I know. Why are you guys talking like that? I'm just saying maybe you and Sayuri could have a productive conversation about Monika. Since you're dating her now, period tilde. We are not dating. Really? Because I seem to remember you guys going on a date. That was very explicitly not a date. I'm just glad to see Monika spending time with someone new, whether it's a date or not. A pseudo-seductive expression there. I mean, are you sure you're not dating tilde question mark tilde? Yeah. There are an awful lot of tildes in this last stretch here. Anyway, it's been hard to get her to do that. Because she keeps herself busy all the time. Because of a lot of things, really. But I was really happy when I heard she was hanging out with you. Use the H word again. Whether it's a dating thing or not, I'm glad she has you as a friend. Yeah, and she's become pretty good friends with Kagami too. Haven't seen abuse of the poor tilde like this since that one Nico game? That one? Oh, you mean the Omonico, like that cat girl game that I was playing before? Were there a lot of tildes in there? I probably just learned to tune them out, if so. Oh well. Anyway. That one did beat the crap of the tilde pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm really glad you're her friend in particular. So, let me know if you ever need help with being her friend. I've gotten enough help from others as it is, I think, but thank you. It's good to hear that I'm a positive part of her life. Currently, he's perplexed because Monika hasn't texted in several days. Didn't he just say it was 2 days? I am not perplexed. Oh, yeah, Monika does that sometimes. She just gets really busy. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Good, because I wasn't worried. Oh, he was suffering, Siri. The poor boy was pining. Oh, wow. Is that the time? I suddenly have to be literally anywhere else. But seriously, thanks for your help, Siri. I'll talk to you soon. Addressing Ayami as Aya? He's given her a nickname now? You better. He's a sweet boy. Hopefully he's a good boyfriend for Monika if that happens. Oh yeah, I forgot to. It was in my mind. I don't think I said it out loud, but when I was talking about Ayabi's struggle with self-worth, I'm just waiting for the moment when she goes and hits on Ryan, and what kind of fallout is going to happen from that. Bonus points if she does it in front of Monika. Just try to get a reaction out of her, and Monika has to pick a side, put her cards on the table or whatever. Anyway. I hope he's a good boyfriend for Monika if that happens. It probably won't. You're not usually the pessimistic type, Sayo. I mean, I'm not saying I have any particular reason to think they would work out, but why do you think they wouldn't? It's a long story. Oh, MC. Hi, Ben. Miami, hi. How's it going, MC? Should I let you guys alone to have some couple time? No, you don't have to. Everything's okay, Ami. Always glad to see you. The fact that he felt the need to qualify with everything's okay, Ayami. It feels like a nod to excuse me, to the fact that Ayabi hit on him earlier, and he's trying to reassure that he doesn't harbor any hard feelings. He's not taken yet, so I'm not interested. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Well, as it happens, I need to go to class anyway, so a couple time it is. Ta-ta, lovebirds. Wow, that was sudden. Yeah, she's been a little awkward around me. Oh? I was under the impression that MC did not want to tell Sayori about, Ayami hitting on him, and MC deliberately drawing attention to the fact that she's awkward around him specifically. Feels like it's gonna direct Sayori's feelings in that direction. Anyway. Oh, there we go. He is gonna say it, I guess. She sort of tried to make a pass at me the other day, or at least I think it was a pass. I've been meaning to tell you. Oh, yeah. I figured she might do something like that. Really? You figured? I would have expected you to be more jealous. Yeah, I would have expected that too. But I don't know. I just get why she would try. It's not even that she's lonely. She just wants to feel validated? Oh, hey. What did I just say? What did I say earlier? And I get that. Da-da-da. Plus, I don't really think I have anything to worry about, right? You certainly don't. Actually, another reason I've been meaning to talk to you about it is I kind of told her off. Got kind of angry at the suggestion I would even consider it. I might have been a little too harsh about it. Oh, yeah, that's probably why she's being a little awkward. Yeah, sorry. I know you wouldn't want things to be awkward with your roommate. Sorry, oh no, I'm still definitely gonna get her for this though. Haha, yeah. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. She gets over things like that pretty quickly. Are you sure that's the case, Sayori? Are you sure about that? Like, just like you get over things like that really quickly? So don't worry about it, MC. I know I don't have anything to worry about. Just can you dig a 3x6 6 feet deep for no reason? Yeah. Anyway, probably already thinking of the next boy she'll make a pass at. Doesn't she have a boyfriend? Yeah, it's complicated though. I see. So, by the way, MC, how are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that today. I'm fine. Did I look off or something? No, I'm just, thinking about those panic attacks. And hoping we can do something so that you don't have panic attacks anymore. But I'm fine, I promise. Have you seen any of the rest of the club today? Yeah, I saw Natsuki and Yuri, and they were being super cute. Like, so cute. Yeah? What were they doing? Well... dot dot dot. And then they did that face kissing thing they do. That is pretty adorable. Although now it's time for me to get to class. Here, so I can kiss your face. Sorry, an MC kiss. Alright, be safe, bud. I will. Dot dot dot. I love him so much. Dot dot dot. Wait, he distracted me from talking about his panic attacks. He did the thing that I do. Did he do that on purpose? Did he learn that from me? I don't even know what to do about this. Do I tell him I know he's distracting me? He used to do that sometimes with me. I usually just ignored it. Ugh, this is hard. This is what I've been putting MC through all this time. How terrible. Sorry, absolute cinnamon? Yeah. Absolute cinnamon. Okay, yeah, that's fantastic fun, actually. Fire emoji. Yes, exactly. How terrible. Ah, no, it's not about you. Don't get depressed. You need to try to stay focused. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my casted arm in motion, and like it just gets tiring holding it in one spot. Like I have to keep it elevated, but it's like hard on the shoulder muscles to keep it in one location for too long. Yeah, it's really uncomfortable. I need to see the hospital about getting that bivalve incision. Like it worked like a charm before, and the specialist in charge of it, seemed fine with it and all. Like, try a makeshift sling, keep it elevated that way. Yeah, I mean, I do have a makeshift sling, just off camera there. I could give it a try. I mean, there's an ad break coming up shortly-ish. I can maybe I'll mess around with it. Yeah, I'll mess around with it in during the ad break. We'll see. Anyway, huh? It's busy in here. Does anyone even eat lunch at the actual cafeteria? Hi, Termuse. I'd talk more, but it would seem weird if I did too much in here. It's really busy. So many people are here. No idea where I'm going to sit. Yeah, but I'm suddenly reminded, like it would, seem weird if she talks to herself too much. I'm reminded of there's a mod. It got canceled, but there's a demo for a mod called Doki Doki Rewind Replay, in which there's a bit where Monika needs to talk to the player without arousing MC's suspicion. What's going on? So she she talks at him with like random stuff, but in the corner of the console is saying like what she's the messages that she's trying to convey to the player, because MC can't see the console, but the player can. Is cast too tight? Yes, it is. It is too tight. It felt okay at first. Like I got this new one put on Wednesday. We're into Sunday, so it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's been This has been on my arm for 4 days. This particular one. So yeah, I started to really notice the tightness yesterday. I mean, I'm not sure why the feeling of tightness changed over the course of a few days. I don't know if like it's actually like setting and shrinking, or if I'm just getting more swelling in there, or what. I don't know. 50 DLC mods stuck in the yeah. But yeah, the bit in the rewind replay demo, I actually contributed to that because the author of that mod, Kronos, said, "Here, could you write a couple hundred lines of rambling for Monika to do here? Like the stuff that she's saying to MC is just utter nonsense. That's just designed to fill in time, while the stuff in the console is what she's actually saying." It was a good comedy bit. I was happy to contribute to that. Elevated helps, but you will need to talk to your GP about it. Yeah. No, I mean I don't know about the GP. I could talk to the GP, but I really think that the thing to do, because with the last cast, I had an issue with tightness, and they put a couple of incisions on it, and that relieved the tightness. Like it worked like a charm before. So get a repeat of that. That would be great. It's just I don't know. I'm just slightly concerned about what I would need to go through to just to get them to do that. Like it's kind of thing that I don't know. The last time I mentioned earlier that I went to the emergency room because that's where they directed me to go, and the emergency room doctor was very brusque with my broken wrist. Like he was not gentle at all. He just grabbed it and twisted it in a painful way while examining it. And when I told him, "Hey, that hurts. Warn me if you're going to do that again, please," he scoffed and said, "Oh, it's immobilized by the cast. I'm not going to damage anything." And then he wrenched it the same way, and it was very painful. He was very unprofessional. I'm not even sure if it was like I can't rule out malice instead of incompetence, frankly, because he was just he's just really abrupt and abrasive for the whole meeting there. It wasn't cool. I'm involved with anything DS related, so I discussed the medical field. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to go through that again. Like if I'm gonna deal with it, I'd like to go. I would like to go straight to the fracture clinic and skip over the nonsense in the emergency room. Like the visiting the emergency room was just a total waste of time. Like the emergency doctor did not help. He only hurt, and I just was waiting there. As a non-emergency case, I'm just sitting there waiting for the longest time for no reason for someone who didn't even help. Anyway, there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes 20 seconds. FYI, I'll pause when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. Let's carry on here. No idea where I'm going to sit. Ryan and Kenzo are over there, but that's probably not a good idea right now. Is that so? Why wouldn't it be a good idea, Monika? Ryan's your friend, right? You're just platonic friends, right? What possible reason would there be for it to not be a good idea to sit with your friend? Your explicitly platonic friend. Particularly since Kenzo is there, so that's extra reason to sit with them, because like he's also a friend, right? I mean, Sairi's ex-girlfriend, but also someone who was briefly part of the literature club. He hung out in the club a few times in a previous season. So it's like, Bad idea for reasons related to my dark machinations, which you must never know, player. Aha, sure. Learning a lot about mental health too, especially BTC. Yeah. Like, as part of like research for your mod, or just generally, or something related to something going on with you there, Slayer Rabbit. Not that I mean to pry or anything, just curious. Anyway, running kids are there. That's probably not a good idea right now. Hey, Monika, come on over here. Oh, it's Fuyuki. Okay, I got a spot for you right here. Oh, thank you so much. It's good to see you, Fuyuki. I haven't seen you in a long while, it feels like. Yeah, I think I've seen you only a couple times since we were both at that one birthday party. That was your birthday party. Oh, yeah. Kinda forgot. In my defense, I kind of had a lot going on at the time. Oh, yeah? We're gonna get Fuyuki backstory now? Man, feels like my whole cancer thing was like 8 million years ago at this point, but really it was just last year. Last year. I guess the time loop year didn't count. From Monika's perspective, it's 2 years ago. Anyway, ad break is imminent, so I will be right back. Maybe I'll mess around with that sling. And I'm back again. So yeah, this sling is made from a bed sheet, and yeah, I had a friend over the other day, and we were just kind of messing around, like consulting a YouTube video from St. John Ambulance, which says how to make a sling, and just sort of adapting that. It came out all right. This is there. I don't know if we could. That's my head there. It's an elevation sling, like it's supposed to keep it elevated. Yeah, the only trouble is that to find it's a bit of both, really. Yeah, fair enough. Can't give away any details, but it's modulated and research. Okay. That'll help in the meantime. Yeah. Yeah. The trouble is, like, it feels like if I like completely relax the arm and let the sling take the full weight of it, it's like it transfers the weight of my arm to my neck and a bit of my shoulder. But it sort of feels like it's kind of like transferring the strain from one place to another. So I don't know. Jury's out on the whole deal, I guess. Try it out for a bit. See how it feels. Anyway, moving right along. Feels like my whole cancer thing was 8 million years ago, but at this point, but it really was just last year. Hopefully it's coming. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. See how it feels. Glad it's over with, though. Yes, me too. Yeah, I bet. You had to deal with Natsuki the whole time. Oh, I don't mind dealing with Natsuki. I just thought it was terrible what you went through, and that you really deserve to pull through. Aw. You're such a wonderful person. It would have been terrible if we had lost you. Well, I could see tears in her eyes there. Are these genuine tears, or is she, I don't know, like, tears of concern about what Fuki means to her, or is it more like, I mean, Monika's the one who cured Fuki's cancers by going into the game files and all that. So it's just on some level, like, some of it's concern for her friend, and on another level it's like wanting to be in control, and her her concern about hating death and all that. I just noticed that Fuyuki's skirt seems a lot shorter than the other characters, or maybe that's my imagination. Anyway, it would have been terrible if we had lost you. Whoa, don't you get misty-eyed over it? I'm pretty cool, but I'm not so cool that you should get emotional over an acquaintance. To be honest, I think of you more as a friend, despite our brief time knowing each other. Yeah, that makes sense. Same here, actually. I just didn't want to presume. Kept my finger on it exactly, but you seemed really familiar since I met you. Like I already knew you and trusted you somehow. And when we saw each other at your birthday party, I also felt like I knew you well already. It feels like I'm making a lot of new friends recently, a lot more easily than I thought. A little sweat drop there again. Ah, well, that's college for you. You know, my sister makes you out to be some kind of terrible ice queen. You seem like a loving and caring person to me. Anyway, enough sappy shit. I hear you like that boy over there. God, this is all anyone wants to talk about. Uh-oh. Fuki taking notice of the fact that Monika avoided sitting with him. How would Fuyuki hear about it? She would have had to heard it from Natsuki. And, just imagining the chain that would have had to have occurred. I mean, Sayuri already knew about it, I suppose. Sayuri might have, I mean, Ryan is friends with Ayami, and Ayami's roommates with Sayuri. And I guess Sayuri would have told Natsuki, and Natsuki may have told Fuyuki. The rumor train is long, I guess. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, that's all anyone was talking about. No, I do not like him. Very interesting that she has such detailed information about the situation. To be sure, yeah. I mean, because it's Raya's first year here, so like, how would Fuyuki even recognize him? Natsuki would have had to have pointed him out to her. Anyway, we hung out once. Oh, sorry about that. I just assumed you must like him, since he really obviously likes you. He does? How would you know that? Uh-oh. Is Fuyuki in on Natsuki's plot? Does she know? How much does she know? Actually, come to think of it, no, I think Natsuki did talk to Fuyuki at one point in a way that, anyway, moving on. I mean, it's not hard to figure out. Just look at him. Dot dot dot. Sheesh, girl, don't stare at the boy, you'll give him the wrong idea. But he's been stealing glances at you constantly since you came in here. A blind dude could see it. Plus he's acting real nervous and shit. Classic symptoms. Look for yourself. Subtly. I mean, I'm not going to press you on it. You just gotta know that I'm there whenever you need it. I know you are, bud. Honestly, picking up the tab for me in here today has been more than enough. I know it's not enough, man, but anyway, if you don't want to talk about that, let's talk about something else. How are things going with you and Monika? It's a friendship? Yeah, but you like her. It weirds me out to just say it like that. Especially because I know you used to have a thing for her. Wait, you did? But he dated Sayuri. Sorry. Okay, now I'm feeling a twinge on my wrist here, and I'm not sure this is a good position for it. I'm trying to just subtly adjust some things to see if that's any better. Yeah, I might have to do away with this sling. It was worth a try. In any case, anyway, yeah. Well, like the way the fabric curls stops me from being able to move my fingers, so, and I'm supposed to keep the joints mobilized. I've sling it to his job for several minutes. It's worth a try. Sorry, I'm just trying to reposition some things. Yeah, I don't know if that's any better. Yeah, it's not exactly where I would want it to be for elevation purposes. It's it's almost at the right height, but not quite. And it just feels awkward here. Anyway, especially because I know you used to have a thing for her. And this is interesting, really. I don't remember that ever coming up in the previous seasons. Not really. I just thought she was hot. I didn't really have a thing for her or anything. I didn't like her like you do, man. Yeah, well, no doubt she has a thing for guys who sleep under benches. Definitely have a chance because of that. I was trying not to talk about that. Yeah, sorry. It just keeps coming up, I guess. So, anyway, Monika. The signs are subtle, but they are there. Is that so? Monika, what are you going to do to move things forward from friendship? Kenzo, you can't just snap your fingers and create a romantic relationship. Especially if the other person is happy with just a friendship. With just a friendship. I'm assuming that's a typo there. Kenzo, when he visits the club, yeah, this poem is cool, I guess. Yeah. Kenzo and Monika goes, wow, Monika, your poem is so cool. Yeah. Anyway. Presuming on that friendship to immediately pursue a romantic relationship is just tacky. Yeah. I mean, he did... He did make it explicitly clear that it was like, um, you know, platonic friendship and all. Anyway, excuse me. Um, Not gentlemanly behavior. It's tacky if they definitely just want the friendship. How do you know she's not interested? When Sayuri asked me out, she just came up to me out of the blue. Hey, blue reference. Excuse me. I have to be extra careful when sipping my water now because my cast is now directly under it. Normally, I've been holding my hand way over there, out of the way, but yeah, I'm not supposed to get the cast wet, so have to be careful about that. And so I asked me, she just came up to me out of the blue, and I was like, yeah, why not? Maybe you just go for it. See what happens. No, I don't think so. Yeah. After being, yeah, like, it's like, after so clearly, yeah, like after so clearly expressing that it was like a platonic friendship and all, like uh it's just it would be awkward as hell to pivot from that into, oh hey, you want to see each other romantically instead. It's there's isn't really a good way to segue into that. The correct thing to do, I think, in my mind, would have been to have a friendly meeting right here, right now, and said, and been like, hey, Monika, do you want to join us here? And then you have Kenzo as chaperone, to, I don't know, mitigate the awkwardness. Assuming it is, if you really are trying to maintain that, oh, it's just a friendship thing. I don't know. I mean, if you want the friendship to develop into a romantic thing, I mean, you got to spend time together. Spending time in a non-threatening setting like lunchtime in the school cafeteria is probably ideal, really. Oh well. Anyway. No, I don't think so. We deserve a chance to get to know each other first. Or I guess she deserves a chance to get to know me. I've already made up my mind about her. Well, yeah, bro, that's obvious. It's easy enough to see that he's clearly interested in you. Maybe. So what are you going to do about it? I imagine he hasn't really made a forward move yet for some normal guy reason. Trying overly hard to respect you or some shit. That means the ball could be in your court if you wanted it to. I don't see that I need to do anything about it. To me, at least, he has merely expressed desire for friendship. And he has been a good friend. So I don't see why I can't just keep being his friend. A friend that you've had, like, one interaction with total. Well, I guess two. Or would it be three? I mean, there's their initial meeting, and then I think the second time they ran into each other, he asked her for the friendly non-date meeting. Anyway, can't just keep being his friend. Yeah, but he probably likes you. Aren't you afraid of leading him on? That's not my problem. If he wants to be more than friends, he can tell me so, like a grown-up. I mean, like I said, yeah, that sort of thinking is gonna. It seems like a way to make sure it doesn't happen, really, because he was the one that initiated claiming that it was a friendship. So I mean, it sort of feels to me like the ball's in Monica's court if she wanted to take it further than that, but yeah. Like, how can you oscillate so widely between being the boy likes me and well he can be mature and communicate? Yeah. Yeah, well. Anyway, moving right along. I am not responsible for him being led on when his officially communicated stance to me is being friends. This is completely valid. Honestly, like if he communicated clearly that he wants to be friends, then nothing that Monica does can be construed as leading him on, because she's not leading him on. Like, he said he wanted to be friends, so like that's the way I see it. But then again, I'm an autistic person who is used to whose brain is wired in such a way that I take things at face value. And out in the real world with neurotypical people, there are all kinds of dumb social hoops that people jump through, and people are perfectly willing to interpret a girl spending time with a boy as leading him on, even if they have explicitly, clearly communicated that it's not going to happen. Like, certain neurotypical people seem to think that the more subtle, non-specific clues are more important than the specific, explicit communication, and it's like, why are, and I'm like, why are neurotypical people like this? Someone needs no, it means no. Yeah, exactly. It's like to me, like if you communicated something specifically and clearly, I'm gonna take you at your word for it. I'm not gonna dig for hidden intended meanings. I mean, I don't know. I might if the situation seems to call for it, but if someone clearly communicates, we're just meeting as friends, then I'm gonna take it in that spirit, and not no leading on happening. Anyway, moving on. Especially communicate stances to me as being friends. Not worry about him wanting to be friends as a pretense. With some boys, maybe. I don't have any worries with that when it comes to Ryan. He's a forthright and honest boy. He'll say what he means when he's ready. If he's ever ready. He's the kind of guy you can take at his word. Monika seems very certain about that for someone that she's only met a few times. Like 3 times total. Anyway, assuming he even trusts you enough to tell you anything at all about a situation. But if right now he's still telling me he wants to be friends, it's because he wants to be friends. With him, it's okay. It doesn't have to mean anything else, even if he has other feelings. If that makes sense. It does. So for now, that's enough. And if one day he changes what he's telling you, says he likes you, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah. How very non-committal and diplomatic of you, Monika. You don't seem very enthusiastic about it. Just don't like him like that. Not your type. No, nothing like that. He's a really wonderful guy. I just have my own hang-ups. Hang-ups. Oh no, she used the H word again. But presumably she's talking about the player situation. Anyway. Say no more. All of us indeed have severe hang-ups. I hope yours wouldn't interfere. Brian seems like a pretty cool guy. Lots of girls would probably be really happy to have him interested in them. Yeah, they probably would. Monika blushing now. and the last episode or two very conspicuously didn't give the player the choice to talk to her about her possible interest in Ryan or whatever. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, I think the RA is onto us. Oh yes, the RA who walked in on Natsuki and Yuri. Natsuki was cleaning Yuri's ears. Anyway. Oh no, you think they'll make you and Yuri live in separate places? I don't know. Honestly, mission effing accomplished at this point, even if they do. Yeah, I think that that Ra, the Egyptian god of the sun, is also onto us. Haha, sure. Fit effing complete. There's a bit of French with with an F word in it. Yeah, is what Yuri would say if she were here, without the swear, probably. I'm just glad to get a chance to live next to her, even for a little while. I just hope they don't kick us out of the school or something. I don't think they do that. School seems really supportive. Yeah, there are definitely worse places to be queer, definitely better than at the high school. We haven't had to punch anyone yet. Still, rules are rules. We kind of misled them a little bit so that we could be roomies. Don't worry about it too much, it'll probably be fine. Uh-oh. Famous last words. Hi guys. What's up? Hi, MC. How are you feeling? A little tired, maybe. I'm okay other than that, though, I promise. Are you sleeping enough? Yes, I'm fine. We were talking about how maybe the school is going to realize Natsuki and Yuri are living together as a couple. Oh, dang. That's a bummer. Is that more or less of a bummer than Miss Ida dying to save them? Just reminded of Natsuki saying, "Oh, what a bummer," in response to learning that Miss Ida died. Anyway, in season 2. Moving on. That's a bummer. Who ratted on you guys? No one ratted. We were just, not as subtle as maybe we should have been. Oh, you think so? You think so, Natsuki? Natsuki Daigen sucks anyway, yeah. Hi, Yuri. Greetings once more, friends. So, what happens if the school finds out? Like, what will they do to you guys? We are discussing my and Natsuki's living situation. But, okay. Yeah, we are not sure. The most likely outcome is that we would be assigned to new rooms with new roommates, if any. I confess that this is somewhat disturbing to me, but living with Natsuki is worth the risk. Natsuki said the same thing. Yeah. Isn't it time for us to start? Where's Monika? She hasn't been late to club recently, and she hasn't texted. I'll figure it out. Hang on. Sairi's saying hang on. I know, I'm late, I'm sorry. How far away are you? Just a couple minutes. What were you doing? Club administration stuff? Is that so? I'll explain when I get there. Hold down the fort until then. You guys can get started if you want. I'm almost there. Alright. So she said club administration stuff, but she was really mysterious about it. Plus, I'm not sure what it is she could be doing administratively. I mean, yeah, good question. Unless it's like administrative on the high school end, perhaps. Oh hey, set order issue. Sairi's behind Natsuki. Without her hand being in front, how will we know who's speaking? I'm trying to keep an eye out for those Z order issues. The Zorder issues? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, wasn't our club stuff supposed to be all arranged? Yeah, or at least I thought so. Sairi, it is most likely the proposal she discussed with us earlier today. Proposal she discussed earlier today? What did Monika discuss earlier today? Oh yeah, you're right. What thing? It's a secret. Oh, she's still behind her. She went in front briefly, and then she went behind her again. She'll probably like be taking notes or something. do? Okay, I can close this. Which reminds me, I took notes. Shoot, I took notes following one of the previous episodes, and then I forgot to forgot to follow up on it. Shoot, which episode was that? I don't think it was the last one. I think it was one before that. I'll have to check my notes. Whatever. Anyway, it's a secret. Oh, don't worry about it, Natsuki. She'll probably tell you when she gets here. Hey, wait, you guys want to wait for her to show up, or you guys want to wait for her to show up, or you want to get going? She said she's almost here, and we can get started if we want. Are we gonna do the names from a pencil case thing? Yeah. Hello, it's just me left. Awesome. You always have good ideas. I do? I always feel like mine are kind of bad and not thought through very well. They always seem cool to me. Even when your idea last year was just to check up on Miss Ida, I thought that was super cool. Well, I'm glad you think so. So, what shall we do this time? I think I will wait for Monika, actually. She made it sound like she was really about to open the door. This way, I don't have to explain it twice. Plus, I know Natsuki likes to get poem sharing done first. You're always so damn considerate. Well, 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 look who it is. Mind telling us what club business is so important that it justifies being late for actual club? In what way, Madam President, will we benefit to offset this tardiness from you? You won't benefit at all. I decided I'm starting a fencing club. Ah, that kind of administrative thing. What about all the logistical difficulties of getting fencing equipment and stuff? Anyway. So I was just doing some of the admin work to get that going. I confess I didn't expect you to act so quickly on your decision after you informed me. Just double checking to make sure that strand of hair is in front of Natsuki there. Always check those Z-art issues anyway. Neither did I. I just decided to be a little impulsive and go for it. Absolutely critical details, exactly. Impulsive and Monika are not words I expected to associate with each other. I don't think this is a permanent change in my character. I'm just trying to be slightly less uptight and analytical. I think it's good that you're uptight and analytical. Wow, and Natsuki thinking that it's good that Monika's uptight and analytical was also not my bingo card today. No, really. Does this mean you're gonna spend less time with the literature club? No, nothing like that. I haven't even figured out when practices or meetings will be, but it won't interfere with the literature club. You guys are my best friends. I would never replace you. I'd be unhappy if I even spent less time around you. I mean, like, since the club has moved to like a once a week thing, I mean, she can easily do the fencing club around that, I would think. Anyway. So don't worry, I'm not going to be around any less. Good. You better not be. Well, let's get started with club, yeah? Yeah. Poems first, I assume would be the preference. Yeah. Our prompt this time was a scene of natural beauty. Who wants to start? I'll start it off this time. Unusual. You must like your poem this week. It's okay. Gold on blue. Hey, another blue reference. The shore is gold on blue, like a yellow shock through lapis, like a bolt of lightning cutting through dusk. The blue is pretty, but it's the gold I love, a warm, burning gold, a precious stone that stretches for miles. I wish it were real gold, that people could come to the shore and fill their hands with infinite abundance, but in a way, they can. Interesting. It's it's like short and sweet, like Natsuki's poems tend to be, but it's the use of imagery is different from our usual. It feels like, yeah, shock through lapis like a bolt of lightning cut through dusk. Solid critical analysis. I'm just, I don't know. Don't know what to say about it, really. Moving right along. Now and everyone else talk at once. I was merely taking a moment to digest the poem. It's been said before. Whoa, MC didn't have a focus change there. Like he's in front, but he didn't enlarge to focus there. It's been said before, but clearly you're influenced by Yuri a lot these days. I'm gonna make note of that too. I need to position this somewhere else. Yeah, that'll do. Moving on. I'm not necessarily saying you're wrong, but why in particular do you say that? A few things. You have a gemstone mentioned in there almost immediately for one thing, and the poem overall is very visual. It's about color and asks you to envision a particular scene. Yeah, I guess that's true. You're probably right. You still have a very distinctive stinger at the end, though. Yep, I noticed that too. Huh. Does this really count as a stinger? I would say so. It suddenly invites the reader to radically reinterpret the meaning of the poem. I presume what you meant is that while the shore does not offer infinite material abundance, it does provide the richness of beauty. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Well, it comes across. It is very clever. Was it, though? You seem awfully uncertain about this poem. I don't know. When I've written a real banger, I can feel it deep down in my bones, you know? I didn't feel that with this one. It was okay, I guess. Yeah. I can sort of feel where Natsuki's coming from with that. Yeah. Anyway, it's okay, I guess. I don't know. When I finished, I was like, meh. I didn't want to rewrite it. No, I think it's strong. It gets across the big color impression of a seashore, while offering some thought-provoking lines about it being gold. I wouldn't worry about it being mediocre. Nah. I think it's interesting that you've written another poem about the beach. It's a topic you seem to like. Yeah, I guess it is. Never really thought about why, but beaches are like ideally beautiful nature to me for some reason. They're just so relaxing, I guess. Relaxing while being pretty. Immaculate vibes. Most immaculate. Shut up, nerd. Who's going next? Might as well get mine out of the way. It's not very good. Everyone's so unconfident today. Well, judge for yourself, I guess. Okay, just check this thing. Cultivation. A desert is destitution. Inside is immolation. The heat and sand, irritation. A nothingness, a desolation. That's only with inattention. Observation shows nature's invention. In the smallest cracks, animation. Life's ingenious continuation. With no special determination, it's an ordinary recreation. For single flowers decoration, to live on one drop of condensation. Yeah, so he's got the yeah, like the rhyme scheme is interesting. Like all the words ending in shun. It's about a flower growing in a desert. Cultivation. Cool. Anyway. Excuse me. Aw, I think it's really cute. That rhyming scheme is really cool. I was worried that the rhyming scheme was so intrusive that it distracted from the actual poem. Yeah. No, it's really good. It adds to it. Thanks, Fun. Maybe not surprising, but I'm a big fan of the theme of the poem. It really is amazing that even in places we call deserts, marvelous ecosystems spring up. Yeah, really complicated ones too, that we barely understand. I learned recently that, like, even a single cactus is basically a host to a giant system of life. I thought that was pretty amazing. It definitely is. You know what I like about this poem? He didn't just settle for rhymes that end in sh, T-I-O-N. all the shun words actually have at least soft rhymes even outside of the shun. Really makes the poem flow. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think it would have felt slapped together and lazy otherwise. Yeah. But the way you did it really makes it work. Thank you, Natsuki. You are welcome. Babe, you got any feedback for MC? Little aside from what has already been said, I do not think that your worry about this poem is justified, MC. It is quite as good an effort as any that we produce week to week. It has an innovative structural idea, a beautiful theme, and is well executed. You should be proud of this poem, not anxious about it. You're also nice. You get back what you give to us in terms of niceness. I'll go next. Clockwork Cosmos. I am pulled by the earth, is pulled by the sun, is pulled by the galactic core, is pulled about the universe, in elegant arcs and corkscrews and loops, a circle, circling a circle, circling a circle. Perfect precision, always precisely 1 second to the second. Magnificent, immutable order. Trillions of little machines, making up trillions of bigger machines, endlessly upward and endlessly downward. Clockwork Cosmos. Cool, cool. Yeah, just drawing attention to the, I don't know, iterative nature of the universe, I guess. Fractal patterns of things circling around bigger things, circling around other bigger things. Anyway, moving on. A familiar theme. Yes, I suppose it is. I find it very appealing, I must say, as applied to space. I thought you might. Yes, the endless complexity. It's very compelling. Monika's ability to use repetition is something I've always envied. Whenever I write something like a circle circling a circle and so on, it sounds stupid to me. Monika makes it sound natural and really moving. Yeah, there's something about Monika's poetry that always sounds like it's filled with gravy toss. Gravitas? Gravy toss. Amazing. Gravitas, I assume. Yeah, that. But really, no matter what you write, you make it sound really full of meaning and purpose. Even when it's a small or trivial thing. It's really impressive. You know what this poem kind of reminds me of? Yuri's Wheel poem. I was thinking that, you know. Gravy toss, much less devastating than funeral. Yo, I mean, yeah. Yeah, incidentally, I do think I'm gonna take this sling off. This is can I just get my elbow through there? Yep, okay. Bear with me. Ooh, this is awkward to get off. Here we go. Trying to adjust positions of things with one hand, and I suddenly realize, suddenly occurs to me, I probably need to take the headphones off. I don't know. Might need to mess around with it and make some adjustments. Oh. Wait, that was starting to feel like really stiff in there. Yeah, it was neat to have the cast be supported for a bit and stuff, and save my shoulders a bit. But then yeah, it feels like it's putting strains on other parts, especially because. Like, I felt my fingers were compressed inward and I couldn't move them, and they were getting stiff in there as well. Yeah, it's a good experiment and stuff, but yeah, I think I need to take the sling off for a while. Maybe I'll try it again later. We'll see. But yeah, the comparison to Yuri's Wheel, like, it crossed my mind, the Wheel poem when, you know, from Act 2 of the original game. Yeah, because it does have, it also expands into some grandiose imagery. Anyway, moving on. Yuri's Wheel poem. Huh, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's got that same kind of ominous vibe to it because you don't get it on the first read. Although with yours, when you dig down into it, it's just, you think space is pretty, basically. I still don't know what Wheel was about. Neither do I, to be quite honest. We still have Yuri and Sari left to present. Who wants to go next? I can go next. It's not much, but I like it. An unusual bush. Hiking on a mountain trail in a freezing winter air. I crunch along right through the ice. Galosh, galosh, galosh. A little bush is at my feet. Despite the snow, it's springy green. A happy little living thing, alone in wintry white. I take a closer look and see that this is actually a tree, the very tip of some great pine buried in the snow. And it is then I realize that I'm closer to the skies. Below the ground, 12 meters down, I stand on that much snow. Wait, really? 12 meters. That was an interesting ending twist there. It's like, oh, actually, that bush was the top of a tree, and the snow is just 12 meters deep. Just everything is buried in 12 meters of snow. That's a lot of snow. I'm trying to imagine 12 meters. Probably cover most of the house that I'm in. Anyway. Oh, I really like this one. It's very cute. And also somehow weirdly profound. Either way, I really, really like this one, Sayuri. I just adore the feeling I get from it. and then Spooky Spooky Waters is gonna swoop in and make some comment about, feeding the Psionica shippers here. Anyway. Adore the feeling I get from it. You don't need to flatter me so much, Monika. I mean it, though. I love your poetry a lot, but this one is special. It's hard to get that kind of praise out of Monika, Sayo. You really killed it on this one. Bro. I'm not sure what it is about the meter of your poems, but this one is another one that has that, what am I trying to say? Sounds like a nursery rhyme, kinda. You have previously said that Sayuri's poems bounce. Yeah, it bounces. Plus, you just throw in a line like galosh, 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 and it just works. Solid work. I agree with Monika that the most appealing thing about the poem is the general sense it gives the reader. It starts as a charming revelation about this piece of greenery. Then the realization that this means a giant tree is buried in meters of snow atop which you are standing. It is somehow unsettling, an impactful reminder of nature's power. It is a pleasing effect. For me, it wasn't so much an unsettling feeling as kind of a whoa feeling, I guess. Like, it's kind of cool, I guess, to realize that a tree is buried under that much snow. It basically never snows here, so snow is just a cool concept in general to me, let alone so much snow that it buries trees. I mean, I've heard that kind of thing happens farther north, I've just never seen it. Have you seen what you talk about, Bun? Yeah, I did. It was when I was small. Dad took me to Hokkaido, and we went up into the mountains. It had snowed there, and it was so cold that the snow never melted. It just kept piling up and piling up. So yeah, it would bury trees. And I saw one and thought it was just a cute little green bush poking out of the snow. But yeah, it was a whole tree. That's so cool. I mean, if it's true that the snow never melts and the tree is like perpetually buried, I can't imagine it still being alive under there. I mean, trees still need to respirate and, get sunlight for photosynthesis. Anyway, that's so cool. Yeah, it was. I really like the poem about it too. Seems like it was a cool experience. Thanks, MC. Yuri, it looks like you're up last. Take it away. With pleasure. The Nautilus. I found myself adrift in blackness, the pressure of a world against me, the blindness of a sunless space, the chill of a polar wash. Then my guide came, a beautiful sailor in a mighty hull, contained and organic, like a living starship. In a different void, it called to me, and wobbled to show the path up. As we rose, it told me stories, wonders of the depths, things I lacked the capacity to imagine, in its beautiful alien language. Then as the rays of the sun pierced down, it bade me farewell, returning down to its home, while I emerged upward into mine. Okay, so, I mean, it's about swimming, I guess. She's underwater. Is it adrift in blackness, the pressure of a world against me? Sunless space, chill the polar wash. I guess she's in cold water. My guide came, a beautiful sailor in a mighty hull. Just trying to think, like, what kind. Her guide, is she talking about a fish? Maybe a dolphin? Contain organic mighty hull? What turtle? Called to me, wobbled to show the path up. Something that needs to breathe at the surface, so maybe a turtle. Told me stories, wonders of the depths I lack the capacity to imagine. Sorry, I just had to read it through a second time. It's some very interesting imagery in here. The Nautilus. Wait, you mean... Isn't there a creature, like a shellfish called a Nautilus? Very your poem this? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Hey, I really like yours too, Yuri. Really told a story. Thank you kindly. I had a dream like this once. It was so beautiful. It was one of those dreams I've always remembered, even though it's been years. The beauty of it really shines through. My favorite part is the first stanza. I guess the part where you're describing being at the bottom of the ocean? Yes, that's what that part is about. The way you describe it is really cool. It's like a bunch of independent little tidbits that tell you where you are, and they're all different senses. Or kind of different senses? Like the blackness and the coldness and the pressure. I thought it was very unique. Yes, that's one of Yuri's trademarks. Get the reader's sensory imagination fired up and really put them in the world of the poem. She's quite good at in this, as ever. My favorite part was a little guy who comes and helps her out. A Nautilus, I guess, based on the title of the poem and the description of him. Truly is just a little guy. I mean, yeah, Nautilus isn't that the thing with like the spiral shell and this little, like, its head pokes out and those little tentacles, or am I thinking of something different? Yeah. I'm gonna move right along. Just a little guy. I am not quite sure what you mean by that. You have the correct creature in mind? Yeah. I don't know, just he's a little guy. A tiny boyo. No? Nothing? Well, never mind that then. I just liked how this teeny little creature is like, I don't know, a spirit guide or something? I'm not sure what he was exactly, only that he appeared to me, and I am glad he did. Well, that's all the poems. We still have Cyrie's choice of activity and emails to do, but why don't we take a quick break? Let's come back in about 5 minutes or so. Oh? Taking a break in the middle of the club? That seems unusual. How does this fit into Monika's schemes? Anyway, thanks for that. Man, we used to just hang around club all day, but now we have all these activities all the time. Well, yeah. Are you not a fan? We could go back to being a bit more unstructured. But was club break? What is Monika planning exactly? No, I like that we keep really busy now. Just makes it nice to take a little break every now and again is all. Fair enough. Alright, in 10 minutes then, everyone. Okay, she just said 5 minutes, now it's 10 minutes, okay. The club disperses. Poof, they vanished. Who to check in on? Oh, hey, we got a choice. Is it going to give me the option to save this time, or is it going to, like, lock me out of it? Okay, no. So, okay, they split up into 2 groups. You got Monika, Natsuki, and MC, or Sairi and Yuri. Some choices can be undone, apparently. Let's see. I mean, in past seasons, like when you get a choice like this, it let us go through all of them. But not necessarily lately. Like there were a couple of choices like this recently where it did go back and let us do them all. So it puts a bit more pressure on to make a good choice, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I started the stream by rattling off how many subplots we've got going on. Like, we could check in on Monika and presumably gonna touch on her subplot. Like I have a feeling that like again like there's somewhat of a feeling of waiting for the other shoe to drop, etc. And like something's gonna happen. There's gonna be some reveal, or some bombshell is gonna be dropped at some point before the end of this episode, because it's the midpoint of the season. Maybe it's gonna center around Monika. Maybe I should check on her. Plus, Monika's present at this point, so she's the only one who would be capable of noticing the difference if we check it on her. Or maybe we're gonna get to look at both of them, but all this speculating is pointless. Oh yes, we got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Yeah, like if we moved in on Sairi and Yuri, what would they be talking about? Like Sairi's like they were talking about concern about Yuri and Natsuki being found out by the RA and so on, and I don't know. I'm just gonna move out, try to go with Monika, Natsuki, and MC. And Monika's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hi, bro, to you too. So, fencing, huh? That'll be exciting. Man, as long as it's not so exciting that we never do literature club stuff again. Oh wow, Natsuki's really worried about that. That's the second time she brought that up. Natsuki, I'm never going to let the literature club wither, okay? You guys are my top priority. I just want to branch out a little. I was trying to just settle in at college, but everyone kept pointing out that maybe I was getting too comfortable with the status quo, that I should reach out a little and push myself. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. And trying to keep track of the Z orders, I suddenly realized, oh, they're almost holding hands. No, I'm joking. Is that really the appearance of the MC in this mod? Yes. And that's how he appears in this mod. This is the club meetings mod. He's that's been his appearance all along. I mean, there have been several renditions of MC over the years. I think this is the most popular one. There are others though. Yeah, the first one was the first MC sprite ever used is like a front-facing one that off the top of my head got used in like Doki Doki Rain Clouds, heck, probably others. Some iterations he got turned into another character named Wallace, like in the festival mod. But this one I think really caught on at some point. Like yeah, the front facing Wallace one just like it looked off. Like the size ratios looked off, and the fact that it faced front looked when everyone else has this quarter turn thing going on, it's a little different. I much prefer the way this one looks. There's also the other one, the Chad MC sprite, the one that got used for Kenzo in this. It just I don't know. That one's never really sat well as an MC sprite. Like it looks too. What am I trying to say? I don't know. Like this sprite just. I feel like it just has the right balance of I don't know. It's just some. Like he could be just some shy kid who's into manga and anime, but is nevertheless like cute enough to appeal to a room full of girls when he joins the literature club. You know, it's like the chat MC just looks too too in the direction of like this. I don't know, like a jock, like dude bro kind of look to him. It doesn't really suit MC's, you know, otaku roots, I guess. I think that's the right term. Yeah. Chad MC's too Chad to be so insecure as base game guy. Exactly, yeah. Whilst MC not plausibly capable of pulling all the girls in the Lich Club. Yeah, this MC has both the awkwardness and the aweshucks handsomeness. Exactly, there you go. You put your finger on it there. Even the original game? I'm not sure what you're referring to, responding to there. The original game does not really show the MC except from behind. That's true, yeah. And incidentally, ad break is imminent, so I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. and back again. Yeah, and there was at least one other MC sprite. Um, when DDLC Plus came out, there was in the middle of that there was a piece of concept art. It was just a sketch of what MC might look like, and some spirited artist picked that up and turned it into an actual sprite, like colored it in and stuff. And I think that one's floating around the community too, heralded as canon MC. I don't know how popular that one got, or how much it's been used. Yeah, if I'm honest, I haven't been super active in the DDLC modding community since that around that time. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, 2021 when DDLC Plus came out is around the same time the whole Carl debacle went down. So it was wasn't as into DDLC mods as before that. Anyway, yeah, this song that's playing, it's speaking of gravy toss, this is another song with a sense of gravitas. It's Monika's theme that usually plays when something emotionally significant around her is going on. Anyway, moving on. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do, while also still doing all the same things I do now with the Literature Club. Man, you better. I'll beat the shit out of you if you don't. In Minecraft, you mean? I mean, sure. Invoke that meme. Yeah, exactly. In Minecraft. So what's the deal with Fencing Club? Who's gonna join? I'm not entirely sure yet. I only have 3 other solid members lined up so far, besides myself. Oh, is Ryan gonna join? Is Kagami going to join? Oh. I mean, if Ryan joined, it would be another way to, make excuses to hang out. I mean, spend time together. Maybe as friends. Anyway. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I suppose it does. But I'm going to be doing some recruiting soon, put up posters, that kind of thing. Wait, what's this? Sounds familiar. Did she find 3 other girls and then Ryan's gonna join and have to pick between them or something? Anyway. The real trouble will be people to help run the thing. The trouble will be people to help run the... Is that supposed to say, like, the real trouble will be finding people to help run the thing, or... Feels like there's a word missing there. It'll be hard to do alone, and so far the people I have interest from just want to fence and not help administer the club. Yeah, that sounds tough. Well, I don't mind helping out a bit if you need it. MC volunteering his services? What could he do? Monika looks surprised by this. Really? You joined the club? Well, I don't know about joining it and fencing and stuff. I don't know anything about that. I was just willing to help out with running things if you needed it. Ah, come on. You were looking for some athletic thing to do anyway, right? Something all masculine. That says swordsmanship, MC. F baseball. Get in there and stab some bitches. I don't see you volunteering to get in there and stab people. Monika wouldn't want me in there causing trouble for a bunch of randos. I'd probably scare them away or something. I would absolutely love to have both of you in the club if you guys are interested. Oh, really? Why don't we just get all of the original members of the Literature Club in there? It would be really nice to have some familiar faces. Plus, I think, honestly, you'd both love it. What about Sayuri and Yuri? I actually already asked them. Sayuri and I have experience doing admin together, after all. But Sayuri said she didn't want to wear herself out, plus she didn't want to stab anyone. I mean, fair. And Yuri also said she was not interested in the violent aspect of it. I mean, yeah, it's about what I'd expect, I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense. Dot dot dot. Well, what do you think, Natsuki? Dot dot dot. I'll do it if you do it. Really? We're turning into that kind of thing? Alright, Monika, you got a deal. I would prefer not to be the vice president or anything, though. Did you not just say you wanted to help out with administrative stuff? Anyway, I'll just help out with whatever you need so long as I never actually have to, lead people. Oh, anything you want, or don't want. I'm so happy you guys are going to join. This will be so much more fun with people I already know there. That's sweet. Hey, I mean, yeah, it'll be fun, but don't be too chummy with us when it starts. You don't want people thinking they're in groups and out groups. You're right. You're absolutely right. Great advice, Natsuki. Sounds like Natsuki is angling for that vice president position. Making sure that those 2 pixels of her hand are in front of the right one. Anyway. Da-da-da. Fine. Twist my arm. But Monika, you better teach me some good effing sword fighting in exchange. Sorry. Wait, is Natsuki actually accepting the vice president role? How interesting. I don't think I've seen I'm trying to think of any. I don't think I've seen a mod where Natsuki took a vice presidential role. This is her way of expressing enthusiasm. I mean, fair. I want to learn some Zero type shit. You will soon. You will. Oh man, this is such a relief. This is going to be fun. Okay, this is that. I mean, you can't see it because Sayuri's in the way. This is that background which had the funny windows, which were weirdly in front of the fountain. At least the nighttime variant. I suspect the daytime variant is executed properly, but I can't tell because Sayuri's in the way. Oh well. Thank you for walking with me. Oh wait, hold on a second. Did we just jump into the second option without preamble? I guess it just. I guess that the option that appeared earlier was just who do we check on first. Found itself as troublingly inaccurate perspective on those panels? Yeah? Thank you for walking with me. Yeah! I think it really helps me brain-wise to walk around in the sun a bit. Yes, especially as we get less and less sunlight in a day now. Soon those trees will be bare. Even I feel somewhat down when the days are always dark. Yeah. Yeah, if it hadn't been so dark when I was riding my bike that day, I might have seen the pothole which led to the accident, where I broke my wrist. It was only 6 p.m. when I was out riding my bike that day, but it was like pitch black out. I mean, pitch black. I mean, it was there's street lights. It's Toronto, but it's like it was dark. Yeah, I really couldn't see it. Even after I fell and got back up again, I stepped back to see like what the heck did I just hit? And even when I knew what I was looking for, I had trouble finding it. It was not very visible. Yeah. Looking forward to getting this cast. I mean, looking forward to being better. I mean, arguably, I already had an opportunity to be out of the cast, and I passed it up. I want to give this thing as much chance as it can have to heal properly. Anyway, I feel somewhat down when the days are always dark. Yeah, good long-term vision. Yeah. I can't imagine how you must feel when the sun is rarer. Weirdly, it never really affected me that much. I've always been so depressed that I couldn't get much worse, I guess. Kind of noticed it last winter, though. It wasn't so much getting depressed as I felt overall like I was slightly melancholy. My baseline was just slightly lower. That makes sense. I wonder if the others have the same problem. They call it seasonal affective disorder, or SAD for short. The convenient acronym when people tend to feel more depressed during the winter. It gets darker earlier and colder. Anyway. It's hard to think of Natsuki as being depressed at all, especially because of low sunlight. Indeed. She spends so much of her time voluntarily away from the sun that she likely has an immunity. Is it the same with MC? No, not really. He's an outdoor enough person that I think it affects him. Especially right now, I think. Oh yeah? But we've talked about that already. I have no idea if it affects Monika. Yes, it is difficult to tell when anything affects Monika, typically. She did seem to be worried about her new club. Yeah, I was a little depressed about not being able to join. I just couldn't do that. Nor could I. Didn't she say she would ask Natsuki and MC at the next literature club meeting? Perhaps she's doing so now. I hope MC joins. I think it could really help him. I agree. You know, I've been thinking of starting a club activity of my own, actually. Oh? Starting a club activity of your own? Like within the literature club, or are you talking about starting a new club? Really? What? I want to start a group dedicated to the tea ceremony. Somehow this college doesn't already have one. But I think there are a lot of people who would be interested. I never really understood tea ceremony. Like, why have a ceremony about tea? The word ceremony is perhaps a little misleading. Think of it more as just a tea service where attention is paid to every possible detail. The precisely correct way to scoop out the tea, consideration of where the sun will be so that the guest can be seated comfortably, how the tatami mats should be arranged to maximize the comfortable perhaps? Comfortable seating of everyone. I'm going to make a note of that one too. Comfortable seating of everyone. Every last detail is considered and performed in a well-practiced, rehearsed way. So that we come as closely as humans may to a perfect tea service. That actually sounds really neat. I would join if you started that. Oh yeah? That is wonderful to know. I have not yet decided for sure if I will do this. But if I decide to, you'll be the first to know. Thanks, Yuri. No, thank you. Aw. That was a wholesome interaction. Alright, it looks like everyone's back. Let's get started again. Natsuki and I just decided we're gonna join Monika's fencing club, by the way. Yeah. Yuri looks pleased. Sairi looks pleased, but with downswept eyebrows, which suggests some measure of trouble, despite the fact that she just said that she hopes MC would join. Maybe it's the fact that MC said that Natsuki and I are joining. And Sairi is wary about interactions between MC and Natsuki. For that matter, Yuri might be putting on something of a front. Because she low-key indicated that there might be some inklings of jealousy when she witnessed MC and Natsuki walking together a couple episodes back. Anyway, moving on. Aw, that's great. I would join, but just, yeah. Chelsea's never entirely gone with Sairi. I mean, sure. Sairi, you don't have to feel bad for not joining. We all understand. That said, I hope you come to visit us sometimes. After all, it'll have a very athletic MC being gallant with a sword. Wow, you make an excellent point. The fencer makes a point there. Oh ho ho, an excellent point indeed. Da da da. You sure you don't want to join fencing with me, babe? While I would be delighted to spend more time with you and everyone else, yes, I am sure, I just could not engage with such a combative activity, even in sport. It is simply not my métier? My... I don't know what that word means. Like, is it French? Like métier? Am I pronouncing it right? Meteor? I don't know. I'll have to look that up later. Maybe I'll make a note of that too. Just for my own reference. Da-da-da. She means it's not her style. Oh. Well, incidentally, I mean, I can infer from context that that's what she means. It is French, yes? Yeah. Well, incidentally, Yuri and I decided we are also going to start a club of our own. That's an interesting way of framing it. I mean, it was entirely Yuri's idea, and she's also indicated that she wasn't sure if she was going to do it. Oh yeah? What are you guys gonna do? We're gonna do a tea ceremony club. What's this we? And she's just announcing it without consulting with Yuri first. What is Sayuri doing here? she like compensating for feeling out of sorts regarding the fencing club, perhaps? Hey, Baba Games here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Got you on tab. Have a good stream. Cool. Yeah, thanks for lurking. Always good to see you stop by. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna do a tea ceremony club. Sayuri, I had not quite made up my mind as to whether I was going to do that or not yet. Oh, right. I forgot. Yuri and I are maybe going to do a tea ceremony club. Oh, Yuri, I think it's a wonderful idea. It's very you. It is. I just have not decided if it is quite worth the effort yet. Well, if you ever do get a tea ceremony club going, invite me. A Yuri-run tea ceremony seems like it would be perfect. Not perfect, but hopefully positive. Well, you know what your hopes up about me doing a tea ceremony. Just double checking Z orders. Okay. That shit is definitely not my métier. No, indeed. But I hope you may join us as a guest, should we decide to do it. Well, leaving fencing club and maybe tea ceremony club aside, let's get on with the literature club. Sayuri, you're the last one who hasn't gone yet. What are we doing today? So, one time I had us analyze the lyrics of a song, like, literarily, because I wasn't sure what they meant. Oh yeah, I remember that. I thought that was a lot of fun. So I was thinking maybe we could all pick a song to analyze, and we could do that together. Great idea. Let's take a minute to think of a song we want to look at and write down its lyrics. Then we'll get back and analyze the songs. A few minutes later. So I just analyze the lyrics of a song like literally. Great. Alright, are we all ready? Sayuri, since it's your activity, why don't you lead us off? The song I picked is called Chalk Outlines by an artist named Ren. Okay. We don't have the flip into Sayuri's theme? The Sayuri's version of the Okay Everyone song? Also, we kept the other characters visible. Not that she didn't write this? Yeah. Chalk Outlines. I'm still here in this bed that I crawled in. I'm not familiar with the song at all, by the way. I'm still here in this bed that I crawled in. I hope that I'm someone else in the morning, so take this one, wash it down, and you'll be fine. Then walk around in a floating chalk outline. But so it goes, let it be. In the gallows I bounced on my toes so I can breathe. But little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, we trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, erase ourselves in these chalk outlines. Sertraline and a sip of serotonin. Don't cry, 'cause there's a pill for everything. Take this one, wash it down, and you'll be fine. The feeling goes, and you draw a chalk outline. And so it goes, let it be. In the gallows I bounced on my toes so I can breathe. But little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while. bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, 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 oh my, my. We trace ourselves, these chalk outlines. Oh my, oh my, erase ourselves. Such a perfect day. Take it just in case. Take it just in case. I'm scared of being okay. Because all things change, all things change. It's such a perfect day. It's a beautiful shame. It's a beautiful shame. I'm scared of being okay. Because all things change, but little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit, if not for long, just for a while. Bear myself with a great big smile. Okay, it's just the same lyrics as the other chorus. Yeah, well, here you go. I mean, chalk outlines traditionally I don't know if they actually use chalk outlines anymore. Do they? Maybe they do. But traditionally, chalk outlines are what they use to mark the location where a dead body was found, so that they can take the body away and still examine the crime scene and know where the body, well, like the exact position the body was in. They do sometimes when the position of the body is relevant. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, we've got a lawyer present in chat. I guess I would expect you to know. Makes sense. Yeah. Reference to gallows, like a hanging. I mean, I suppose it fits for Sairi to pick a song which includes references to hanging. Yeah. But yeah, it sort of indicated, I mean, we established before that in previous seasons that Sairi likes metal music, like heavy metal. I don't know if this is in that genre or what. Again, not familiar with the song at all. It sort of seems to be like it's I mean, all the reference to chalk outlines, like it's sense of like losing oneself, like trying, like dying inside, maybe trying to find something to live for. Not even trying to find so much something to live for, is trying. It's more like trying to be numb to the world. That's the feeling I get from it. Definitely a one guy with an acoustic guitar song. Okay. Yeah. Sertraline is a name I'm familiar with. That's a kind of antidepressant. I believe it's a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. I was on sertraline for a time. I haven't been on any antidepressants for a while. I'm sort of wondering if I should take them up again at some point. Haven't been doing for. I wasn't really doing well even before I broke my wrist. And I have to confess that break my wrist did not help my mood, if you can imagine that. Ren generally makes a lot of powerful music about mental health struggles. Good stuff. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, so sertraline as a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, the serotonin would be relevant. Anyway, moving right along. The body feeling is bad for the mind since when? Anyway. So yeah, you can probably tell why I picked this one. Powerful lines here. I was particularly struck by one of them. Which one? The one that says, I'm scared of being okay because all things change. I was gonna comment that, but I got distracted by the things. Yeah. Oh, yeah, relatable. You know, this doesn't remind me of you now so much as it reminds me of how you used to be. I mean, yeah, that's the sense I get from it. You seem happy less often. Sorry. You seem happy less often now, but when you do seem happy, you usually are happy? Not like in the old days when you seemed happy almost all the time, but almost never actually were. Yeah, that's true. But still, I can feel what it's like to be like this. At least I'm not balancing on my toes anymore, though. Yeah. damage. Yeah, I don't really have a lot to add. I thought it was interesting, though, that he mentioned some psych meds by name. That was kind of unusual, I thought. Yeah, not sure why those in particular were mentioned. You get used to hearing the names all the time, I guess they become kind of like friends. Or a normal thing you might have every day, like water or bread. So it's kind of normalizing to hear those words, I guess. And the most puzzling metaphor of the lyrics to me was the central one, the chalk outlines. These various things happen, these treatments happen, you leave a chalk outline. That would seem to suggest to me that something has died or gone away, leaving only a trace. But it's not the subject or the lyrics who's still there, and is tracing themselves in the chalk outlines. I could not quite wrap my head around that part. I'd be curious to know how you interpret it, Sayuri. I wasn't actually sure either. My interpretation is that this illness and its treatment both leave you feeling dissociated. You're always looking out at yourself and the past version of yourself like you weren't really there. The treatments especially. I remember when my medication cocktail wasn't quite right yet and I felt outside myself all the time. That was definitely like trace myself in a chalk outline, I guess. Because the medication makes you feel like you're not there within yourself. And like yourself is just some abstract shape, if that makes sense? I think so. Alright, well, that was a wonderful way to start off this activity. Those were some thought-provoking lyrics for sure. Whose song should we go next? Well, how about I go next? Sire's is kind of heavy. Mine's a little more lighthearted, so maybe I could switch things up a bit. Yeah, so as we've established, Natsuki is the most lighthearted one in the club. Alright then, take it away, Natsuki. Alright, my song is from Portishead. Hey yo, yeah. It's called Sour Times. Sour Times. To pretend no one can find the fallacies of morning rose, forbidden fruit, hidden eyes, courtesies that I despise in me. Take a ride, take a shot now, because nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. Covered by the blind belief that fantasies of sinful screens bear the facts, assume the die, end the vows, no need to lie. Enjoy, take a ride, take a shot now. Because nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. What am I, what and why? Because all I have left is my memories of yesterday of these sour times. Because nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. After time, the bitter taste of innocence, descent or race, scattered seeds, buried lives, mysteries of our disguise revolve, circumstance will decide. Because nobody loves me, it's true, not like you do. Repeats. Okay, so I guess the basically overriding message is that like despite sour times, finding solace in love with a particular loved one. Seems to be the message about. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna move on. Oops. Interesting. This one's definitely a little harder to get at than Sayuri's. What do you think it's about, Natsuki? Well, clearly she loves someone a lot. Or loves them, maybe. The whole thing seems to have gone wrong somehow, although exactly how, I can't tell. It's a really cool sounding song though, so I wanted to try to figure out what she was talking about. The lyric, all I have left is my memories of yesterday, oh these sour times, certainly seems to confirm that the speaker's love is damaged or in the past. Yeah. Perhaps her lover is gone, or dead. I'm not so sure. Most of the verses seem to contemplate some kind of romance, but not the romance celebrated by the chorus. Nobody loves her like the object of the chorus, and yet all the romance in the verses is forbidden, despised, sinful, and so on. I think that this is about infidelity. Okay. Perhaps she's the other woman and nobody loves her like the person she's cheating with, but she can't be the primary relationship, and so she laments. Stupid cast. Sorry. But then why would all she have be the memories of yesterday? Wait, I've got it. She was in an established relationship, but then the other person cheated. Uh-oh. This is something that Sayuri's got in her mind, perhaps? So now she's also cheating because whatever, end the vows, no need to lie and stuff. But it's not the same, and she still really loves the person who cheated on her. So she feels like this. That explanation resonates for me. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Way to crack the code, Sayo. Well, Monika thought of most of it. Monika blushing there. What's this psionic fodder happening here? I never would have gotten that far if she hadn't figured out that it was about infidelity to start with. You're too kind. Well, that one was pretty easy once we thought about it a bit. Who's next? MC, what about you? Sure thing. My song is called The Man in the Long Black Coat and it's by Bob Dylan. Cool. Anything that's hard to figure out about is, well, you'll see. Sorry. It's hard to figure out about it is, okay, just checking. Man in the long black coat. Crickets are chirping, the water is high, there's a soft cotton dress on the line hanging dry. Windows wide open, African trees, bend over backwards from a hurricane breeze. Not a word of goodbye, not even a note. She's gone with the man in the long black coat. Somebody's seen him hanging around at the old dance hall in the outskirts of town. He looked into her eyes when she stopped him to ask if he wanted to dance. He had a face like a mask. Somebody said from the Bible he'd quote, there was dust on the man in the long black coat. Preacher was talking. There's a sermon he gave. He said, every man's conscience is vile and depraved. You cannot depend on it to be your guide when it's you who must keep it satisfied. It ain't easy to swallow, it sticks in the throat. She gave her heart to the man in the long black coat. There are no mistakes in life, some people say. It is true sometimes, you can see it that way, but people don't live or die, people just float. She went with the man in the long black coat. There's smoke on the water, it's been there since June. Tree trunks uprooted beneath the high crescent moon. Feel the pulse and vibration and the rumbling force. Somebody's out there beating on a dead horse. She never said nothing, there was nothing she wrote. She's gone with the man in the long black coat. Yeah, so speaking of infidelity, I don't know if it's actually about infidelity. I mean, just that repeated refrain of she's gone with the man in the long black coat. Gave her heart to the man in the long black coat. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to take a moment to interpret it. Yeah, not a word of goodbye, not even a note. So some loved one left the what's the word? The subject of the song. People been trying to figure this one out for 60 years? Oh yeah? Okay. Moving along. Indeed, the mystery presents itself at once. Who is the man in the long black coat? I do not have an answer. This is a beautiful set of lyrics, though, I must say. It sets the scene so marvelously. Maybe the man in the long black coat is like a demon or something? He's kind of ominous. I mean, there was a reference to a preacher in there. Maybe. Guess I would explain why there's so much vague religious talk in the song. But why would she want to go with a demon or whatever it is? I don't know. Death, maybe. That's why he has a long black coat? Yeah, could be. Yeah, like she didn't run off with someone, she just died. And he's referred to in the Bible, I guess. I'm not sure. And like, the woman is choosing death in like a suicide? I mean, that's a possible interpretation, I suppose. Maybe. She keeps on not leaving a note and stuff. Are we overthinking this, maybe? Maybe the point is that we're overthinking this. Like, what if he's just a guy, a man, in a long black coat? And so he swoops into the small town or whatever it is, and like, he shows up at the old dance hall, and bam! There's this chick who's super enamored with him. Not hard to see why. He's tall, dark, mysterious, wears a long black coat. He's a total package. That's got a tiny boyo, yeah. Hmm. And like, sure, maybe the woman has an established life, and maybe she even already has a partner. But she's just completely taken with the black coat guy. So she just goes off with him, just like that. And the next day, all the superstitious townsfolk are like, whoa, what happened? Was that a demon? The devil? Death himself? But no, it's just a guy in a long black coat, and she thought he was hot. So she made a decision. God forbid women do anything. Invoking that meme. Well, that's certainly an interesting and novel interpretation. I think it's actually my favorite one of all of these. It does have a considerable charm. Yuri, do you have a song for us? Yes. Did we even get Yuri's take on the song? Did she chime in at any point in that? Well, yeah, all she said was, "Who is he? I do not have an answer." And that's all she had to say. Oh well. Yes. I selected Echoes by Pink Floyd. Ooh, good choice. Thank you. Echoes. Overhead, the albatross hangs motionless upon the air, and deep beneath the rolling waves and labyrinths of coral caves, the echo of a distant time comes willowing across the sand, and everything is green and submarine. And no one showed us to the land, and no one knows the wheres or whys, but something stirs and something tries, and starts to climb toward the light. Strangers passing in the street, by chance two separate glances meet, and I am you, and what I see is me. And do I take you by the hand and lead you through the land, and help me understand the best I can? And no one calls us to move on, and no one forces down our eyes, no one speaks and no one tries, no one flies around the sun. Cloudless every day you fall upon my waking eyes, inviting and inciting me to rise. And through the window in the wall come streaming in on sunlight wings a million bright ambassadors of morning. And no one sings me lullabies, and no one makes me close my eyes, so I throw the windows wide and call to you across the sky. Yeah, I confess I'm not, like, really familiar with Pink Floyd's music. For that matter, it is a little interesting that this group of teenagers is picking songs from so long before they were born. Anyway, yeah, I'm not even sure what to make of it. Echo of a distant time. Sorry, I'm just reading it over. I'm just trying to interpret it. Yeah, I'm not even sure what to make of it. A lot of imagery going on here. God, these teachers sure do have adequate musical taste for no reason in particular. Anyway, moving on. Well, yeah. Obvious Yuri lyrics right here. What precisely do you mean when you say Yuri lyrics, beloved? Well, it's got a lot of natural themes for one thing. Sun and the sea in particular. Things you like, things you wrote poetry about this very day. And then also it sort of weirdly strays off theme to these mysterious concepts that I don't quite understand. The whole verse about passing a stranger in the street is really opaque. I have no idea what it means, really. I mean, yeah, same Natsuki. Like, it's got evocative imagery and so on, but like what it's trying to say, I'm not really clear on it. Anyway. And I don't know, something about the word choice too. Like, who else uses willowing as a verb, you know? I think I understand now. How's that Z order? Okay, yep, those strands of hair are indeed in front of Natsuki there. I'm definitely struggling to parse the overall meaning here. Yep, same. There are scenes of beauty regarding, as Natsuki put it, the sun and the sea, but I'm not sure what unites everything. That middle verse is very mysterious. Not sure what to make of this one. Do you know what it means, Yuri? I do not. That is why I chose this song to be considered. I was hoping you all might have some novel insights. I think it's about people. People. People! What about the beginning part, about the sea, and the end part, about people came from the sea? The sea part is maybe about the something climbing towards the light, which eventually turns into a land animal, and then people through evolution. And the second part is about meeting other people. And then, I don't know, the sun's part is about the miracle of being alive. That's a kind of a beginning, middle, and end part that kind of works. That's a very interesting interpretation. I wonder, though, how there could be an albatross hanging overhead in the first part if land animals had not yet evolved. Aren't birds like sky animals? I suppose so, but birds evolved from land animals. Shoot, I thought I had a really clever idea for what it meant, too. I still think it could be valid. It lends much meaning to the verses and ties them together. Maybe it's a metaphorical albatross, I don't know. Maybe it's still about people, but without being about, like, people in a historical evolutionary sense. It's hard to account for the verse about the sea that way, but maybe it's super allegorical? Maybe it's about an individual in the beginning, through growth and encountering others into maturity. Perhaps. I have much more to think about and digest now with this song, in any event. I suppose Monika should present her song now. Here it is. To no one's surprise, it's a Radiohead song. Of course. The author insert is gonna put their favorite band in there. Anyway, it's called Packed Like Sardines in a Crushed Tin Box, with packed spelled P-A-C-K-T and crushed spelled C-R-U-S-H-D. Weird. Typical bizarre Radiohead thing. Yeah, true. Anyway, here it is. Packed like sardines in a crushed tin box. After years of waiting, nothing came. As your life flashed before your eyes, you realize, I'm a reasonable man, get off my case. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case, get off my case. After years of waiting, nothing came, and you realize you're looking in the wrong place. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case, I'm a reasonable man. Repeats. After years of waiting. Okay, there's a lot of repetition in the song. I love how it's using the font of Monika's handwriting. I'm just picturing her writing this out over and over again, writing every sentence, just handwriting all of it. Wonder what Radiohead song she'll use? Sure. Monika very ridiculous about Radiohead lyrics. Sure. But yeah, obviously, very repetitive lyrics. After years of waiting, nothing came. It's I mean, from Monika's standpoint, she's you know, in the simulation, hoping that somehow she's gonna find a way to meet the player or whatever, and there's an expression of frustration that nothing's coming of all her waiting. Anyway, moving on. This song seems familiar. Didn't you put in that mod you made last year? Yeah. I did. Oh, wasn't a focus change there. I'm gonna make a note of that. Interesting. Okay, so she was focused. I think she failed to defocus after one of her previous lines. She never unfocused before. Yeah. So why are you bringing it up now? I don't know. It just has interesting lyrics. Never been quite sure what they mean. There is much repetition, no kidding. Really, there are only 2 verses, although I suppose one of them has a variation. There is, I'm a reasonable man, get off my case, and there is the one that begins after years of waiting. Though that has nothing came as your life flashed before your eyes, you realize. And then also nothing came and you realize you're looking in the wrong place. I confess I do not see what meaning it could have beyond the literal. I do not know why he feels so oppressed to repeat the reasonable man verse, or who he is speaking to with the other verse, or what they were looking for. Neither do I. I think it's a hopeful song. Hopeful? That's certainly not the vibe I got from it. Yeah, I think it's pretty hopeful. Because, like, if you're looking in the wrong place, you'll never find whatever it is. But if you realize you're looking in the wrong place, that gives you hope again. So, yeah, I think things are looking up in the song. Even if maybe you might be a little bummed that you realized you wasted some time, I guess. Yeah, what a bummer indeed. And no one was playing it recently in an interesting way or anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, is this a song that was playing during Monika's recap mod at the end of season 3? The mod that conspicuously ends with her just still waiting for the player, and she predicts that years in the future she will still be waiting. This is the song that was playing in his recap mode during the Ryan scene. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. And then for some reason, when she meets Ryan in the season, he's playing that very song. I see. Anyway. ... I have no idea. I'm kind of with Natsuki on this one. I'm more interested in why Monika chose a song than the song itself. It's just an interesting song. I'm a huge Radiohead fan, you guys all know that. I don't need a reason to bring up a song by a band I like. Do I? Hey, if you say so. Anyway, yeah, I've got no clue on this. You would probably know better than us what they mean, being the Radiohead fan and all. Yeah, I've thought about this song a lot recently. It's Natsuki's expression change there. I just can't quite grasp its meaning, which is unusual. The look from Natsuki seems it seems to put in mind the suggestion that she was responsible for somehow for the fact that Ryan happened to be playing that song at that time. I know it was a coordinated plot, and that Sayuri was in it. Like Sayuri walked with Monika down the across the school campus, presumably deliberately positioning herself such that when Monika goes back to her car, she would have to walk past Ryan. And I wonder if Natsuki somehow arranged for Ryan to be playing that song, knowing that Monika, being the Radiohead fan, would become it. Particularly like if Natsuki picked up on the detail that, hey, Monika used that song in her mod, she must like it, therefore it's sure to get her attention. And for some reason when she's playing it, oh yeah, I read that. Anyway, moving on. Which is unusual. Sorry, which part? Just can't quite grasp its meaning, which is unusual. Usually with Radiohead I have at least some sense of it, but not this one. Anyway, that's probably enough of the club examining my special interest. Is it really a special interest? Anyway, shall I finish up with the emails? Yeah. Should I get things set up? If you would be so kind. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm going to take a detour by the snack basket. Of course. Oh man, I also need to go over there for a second. Well, Tormuse, give us just a bit, will you? We'll get set up for emails, finish our dealings with the snack basket, and be right back with you. Alright, time for us to answer another set of viewer emails. I know for some of you watching and playing that this can drag a bit, but stick with us. Oh, really? Is Monica responding to my feedback now? Shh, Monica, you can't acknowledge it. Right. Oh dear. I mean, maybe Monica's been getting a lot of emails saying that, hey, the email section drags. Yeah. Incidentally, I did send in another email the other day. Presumably it won't be in today's set since it was, I know you've got quite a backlog. But we'll see. I like to be able to talk with you guys personally and have the whole club do so too. And often the answers are pretty entertaining, as are the emails themselves. I mean, theoretically, from Monika's perspective, wanting to, wanting to be in touch with the player and so on, you would expect or think that this would be like the absolute highlight of the club session. What do I know? Yeah, there's an advert coming up in 4 minutes and 6 seconds, FYI. That's the emails themselves. So don't forget that you can email us with your questions and we'll most likely answer them here live in the club. And what's that email, Monika? Should they like, comment, and subscribe? Yes, and ring that bell as well. Not you too now. I've committed fully to the bit. I love you. The email is lit.club.pres.monika@gmail.com. Yes, with enthusiasm, I love it. And no, you do not need to like, comment, or subscribe, frankly. Oh, not value. Number does not go up. Sorry, bring up the first one, please. Hi. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Shoot. My webcam's in the way of some of the message here. Maybe I can just... Where's my mouse cursor? Here it is. Just shimmy that down a little bit there. Hi again, everyone. I missed all of you and hope you guys are doing well. Let's get on to questions, shall we? MC. Okay, since everyone mostly sends you game review stuff, MC the reviewer lol, I'm going to ask you for your opinion on Hollow Knight. Okay, he doesn't like platformers though. I mean, it's a Metroidvania, but it's a lot of platforming in it. I would have thought that wouldn't be his thing. Yeah. Not sure how this email got so huge for some reason. Yeah. Someone resized their window improperly, I guess. Siri. Hi, Siri. Or is it actually stretched laterally? The font does. Maybe it's my imagination. Maybe they do look a little stretched sideways. Anyway. Sorry. Hi, sorry. Hope everything's going okay. I wanted to ask you for some tips for pushing out the depressive thoughts. How does sexism work? What? Well, you see, everyone asks MC instead of Dosky for their opinion on platforms, even though MC has repeatedly stated he doesn't even like the genre. Okay, yeah. It's funny. Dosky, congrats on making Natsuri come true. I'm proud of you. Anyway, so how long did it take Fuyuki to develop with HRT, assuming she's on that? I mean, that's sort of what you start with beyond, like, changing clothes, but anyway, moving on. Yuri, okay, so I have a couple of games that personally think you would enjoy because of the story of them. Cult of the Lamb and Poppy Playtime. Poppy Playtime is a lot of horror elements and some human experiment stuff. There are jump scares, but other than that, it's really good. And Cult of the Lamb is a build your cult dungeon crawler type game, but the story that unfolds is amazing. 10 out of 10 gameplay. Monika, hello dear, how have you been? I have a couple poems that I'd like to share with you and the others. They're older poems, they're spelled T-H-E-A-R, older poems from when I was 15, but I still love them. A neat and tidy one with one question per person. Oops, what did I do? I clicked off the window. Although I had a little trouble fitting this one, so read it and then we'll have to stand in front of it. Oh, and this one is from Savannah again. Hello. First one is for MC, go ahead. Let me just read it really quick. Yeah, I played a little bit of Hollow Knight, I just couldn't get into it. too much like a platformer for his platformer hating ass? Maybe. Yeah, you're going to listen. It's definitely nothing to do with the game. It's a great little game. Souls-like and a Metroidvania, like all in one kind of. Just not really my style of game, I guess. Yeah, I've heard Hollow Knight referred to as a like a 2D Souls-like a lot. I haven't played the Souls-like genre. To know. Hey, whatever. Move on. It's not really my style of game, I guess. But yeah, really, Natsuki would be the one to ask about Hollow Knight. Happened, fantastic game. Loved it. Sorry, you want to do yours? Okay. An ad break is imminent, so I'm going to be right back. And back again. Yeah, sorry about the wait. Yeah, moving right along. It's still weird to me that people come to me for advice on this. Because clearly I haven't always been super successful at that, right? But I guess I am still here. Should give myself some credit. Anyway, not about me. One of the first things I try to do now is make sure that all the other things are taken care of. Am I hydrated? Have I eaten? Am I showered? Have I slept? Am I comfortable? You'd be surprised at how often for me fixing one of those really helps. Doesn't always make the problem go away entirely, but it usually makes it more manageable. Sometimes even when everything else is okay, it's still really bad though. Usually that happens late at night for me. I just try to have a ritual for being mindful about what's happening to me. I mean, yeah. Like, okay, yes, I am being depressed again. This is a thing that happens to me sometimes. It is just because of bad brain chemistry, and it is temporary. Having that kind of sort of looking at yourself from the outside perspective helps me get through the worst of it. And so do distractions when I have them. Distractions are great. They're probably my first choice. Sorry if none of that advice is very helpful. Well, I mean, they're all good points. Like, the comment about it usually happens late at night, it's because the times when you're alone with your thoughts, that's when the, negative depressive thoughts are hit you the most. Yeah, and things like hydrate, eat, and shower, and so on. Those sorts of things can help improve your mood. The trouble is when you're in that depressive spiral, it can be difficult to get over your own inertia and actually get moving and do things. Yeah, it is a little. Sayuri's acknowledgement that it's still weird that you're coming to me advice for this. But yeah, I mean, I've said a gajillion times that distractions are a good thing. But yeah, acknowledging that it is temporary is valuable as well. So yeah, really overall, it's solid advice. From all stuff I've said about depression, dealing with mental health issues. So I don't know. Sayuri's being characteristically hard on herself, suggesting that it wasn't helpful. Oh well. That's what I do. I'm sure it was very helpful, Sayuri. Natsuki? Oh. Are you okay to answer this? Yeah, it's fine. They probably are asking out of genuine curiosity or interest themselves, knowing them. Makes sense. So, I guess it depends on what you mean by develop. If you mean, like, noticeable body changes, I first started to notice stuff a couple months in. Mostly in the legs. Her legs started to get, like, noticeably thinner. Oh yeah? Crossover point where I was like, yeah, that's more a girl's body that took maybe a year and a half. Then after maybe 2.5 years, everything was basically as you see it now. Hope that answers your question. Babe, you're up next. Gamer question for you. But I do so poorly with those. Which game was it they said again? Oh, Cult of the Lamb and Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with either of those. I actually have watched Natsuki play both of these. Oh yeah? She played them especially because she had me there as an audience. So she chose horror-adjacent games in an effort to be accommodating. She is a sweet creature. Aw. Stop. Poppy's playtime I did not much care for. It is not so much horror as it is, well, jump scares, as you said. The bits that were written on to justify the jump scares felt like a bit of an afterthought, not the crux. I actually was more amused by watching Cult of the Lamb. Not so much because it was horror, but because I enjoyed Natsuki's efforts to lead a cult. It was a truly gleaming insight into her personality to see what she valued in cult management. Plus, the game was extremely cute. I appreciated it for that as well. Not sure I would ever play it, but I very much enjoyed watching Natsuki play it. Watching her play video games is, for me, much more entertaining most of the time than playing them myself. It is a fortunate symbiosis. I like that way of framing it. That is all. Last part for me. I've been very well, Savannah. How are you? I'd love to see the poems. Did she not include the poems with this? Not that I saw. But I presume that she's going to send them, or has already sent them in another email. Looking forward to that. Please do take care of yourself, Savannah. And that's all for this one. Next one, please. Hey guys, as of writing this, I don't have many questions, although that will probably change by the time I send the email. Maybe I can move my webcam back. This seems to have corrected itself. So just... Where was it? It was around here, right? Something like that? Doesn't need to be... Oh, it has... Just realized that OBS has the count of pixels. If I'd made a note of it, I could have got it back perfectly. Oh well. Seems roughly correct? Eh, close enough, I'm sure. It's probably a little off. As of writing this, I don't have many questions, although that will probably change by the time I send the email. I just wanted to say that this has been a wonderful few years we have had together, although for me it was only a few weeks due to when I found about y'all. Shrug emoji. I don't have anything else to say other than the questions, so here they are. For Yuri and Monika, because you played the most DLC mods, what are your opinions on Night Rain, a mod that came out recently? I found it very enjoyable and much different from every other mod I've played. If you haven't played it, you really should. It's a great mod. If you have played it, did you find all 3 endings? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I guess I'm aware there's one that came out relatively recently. I'm not... But, I couldn't say what it's about. Ah, good. This one says they doesn't have many questions. I guess Natsuki misspoke there. Let me make a note of that one. Doesn't have many questions. Dot dot dot. Oh, or is this making fun of the typo of the I don't have many questions? That is an ominous look. Yeah, they ended up having more questions than they thought. Okay. How many questions do they have? Well, let me count. 17, and 2 that are kind of half questions. Call it 18. Okay, so what's his viewer's name? E. So, E, you know you can go back and edit the beginning of an email later, right? Was it definitely there? Okay. I think they left it in for comic effect, looking at the end of the email. I respect that. Let's get to answering. Or rather, you get to answering. Yeah, sorry I didn't play this mod, Night Rain. Well, with all the college stuff, I just haven't had as much time to stay up to date on mods of our game. What about you, Yuri? Yes, I played it. I thought it was wonderful. It was wonderfully high effort compared to a lot of DDLC mods. It is clear much love and work went into it. I did see all the endings. Sorry. Being conscious of my cast again. It's feeling particularly tight around the thumb for some reason. Like, I don't know if, like, is my thumb just swelling up, or is it just is the cast itself shifting? I mean, it's tight. It shouldn't be shifting. I mean, I'm trying to like move it a little bit, see if it moves. It's not really moving. I don't know. I think maybe there's just some swelling occurring, which theoretically, if that's the case, then that should be mitigated by like elevating it. That's part of the reason I'm like holding it way over my head like this, and I'm still experiencing discomfort. It's annoying. Yeah. Side note: don't break a wrist. It's not fun. Anyway, I did see all the endings. If anything, I had some minor qualms with the story, but they were truly minor, and qualms and all, the mod really does excel compared to most mods I've played. The features and feel of the game is incredibly high quality. There's so much more here than just clicking to advance. I recommend the mod. Sounds lovely. On we go then. For whoever might be able to answer, are online games bought in your world able to be connected to the real internet? If so, does that cause an issue because servers from our world have to connect to yours? We're getting into into questions about things that are best not to think about in terms of the world building here. ah, our internet can connect to yours with minimal adjustments to the way our world's internet works. I, or someone else technically savvy and aware of the simulation, has to modify things a bit, but it's relatively simple. That's how I get your emails. I mean, you have to have some kind of explanation, I suppose, for how that works. And so, yes, online games we get here can be played on your internet. There is no problem connecting our servers to your real-life servers. Quite a lot depends on that, actually. When I play online games with randos, I basically always play on the internet. Don't expect me to identify myself, though. Can't get doxxed by my adoring fans. Yes, please don't do anything that could let the real world find us digitally. Affirmative, Chief. Uh-huh, right. I mean, aside from putting your email out there, lit.club.press.vodka@gmail.com. Anyway. If your world is a simulation of ours, does that mean that every viewer has a simulated counterpart? I wouldn't expect that. If so, it would be interesting to see the differences between the equivalent person from both realities, especially the people who in our world are the most affected by DDLC, COVID, or other things that are different between realities. No, this isn't the way it works. We do not simulate your world one-to-one. Only the broad strokes are meant to be similar, and then only really to us and people around us. The closer something is to the camera or someone with a .chr file, and the more well-defined and coherent it becomes. Otherwise, it's all quite vague. It's kind of like nameless faces out there when you're a club president. Yeah, exactly. We also don't simulate real-life events like COVID, of course. So at least we got to dodge that. For the gamers, favorite roguelike or roguelites? I don't really know. I can't think of any that come right to mind, really. I like Balatro. I'm not familiar with that one. That's true, you did. Hades and Hades 2, too. Okay. I'm familiar with those, or at least, you know, I've seen gameplay of them. With Hades 2 having had a big release recently. Oh yeah, one of those then. Darkest Dungeon for me. Okay, that one I am familiar with. I actually was thinking of doing a Darkest Dungeons stream series because it's something that can be played with one hand. But I picked Civ 6 instead, so yeah. Depending on how quickly the Civ 6 game goes, maybe I'll still get a Darkest Dungeon stream in there. We'll see. Anyway, Darkest Dungeon for me. Necrodancer's a close second. Can Necrodancer be played with one hand? I wonder. That's another one that's theoretically on my to-do list. I did purchase it at one time when it went on sale, and then never got around to it. Crypt of the Necrodancer. Anyway. And for me, nothing will ever beat FTL, I think. Yeah, that's another one I'm very familiar with. Theoretically, I could play it with one hand if I have used the pause button liberally. It might be doable. It would be tricky though. Like, because a lot of that is in real time. Yeah, I don't know. I lack manual dexterity with my left hand that I have with my right hand. I mean, that I have with my right hand outside of when it's broken. Yeah, like there have been multiple times just doing Civ 6 like with even with a game that's turn-based, it's perpetually paused. There have been several moments where I'm like trying to fine-tune where I'm clicking and getting annoying when it requires pixel perfect clicking because of the way the Civ 6 overlays work. Anyway, moving on. I think we'll ever beat FTL thing. Oh yeah, did MC ever? I seem to recall him mentioning in one of the previous seasons that like he made a comment about trying to win FTL with each of the ship types in hard mode, and it's like there are like 20 different kinds of ships, and FTL is a game where playing in easy mode is hard. Like you can't expect to. It's not a game you can expect to win on your first try. Um, Playing in hard mode is quite challenging, and some of the ship types are harder than others. Some of them are really tough. I'm finding myself wondering, did he ever do it? Did he ever get hard mode victories with all the ships? That's something I actually pulled off not too long ago. It took a while. Anyway, moving on. Such a good game. Great choice. It really is amazing. On we go then. Poof, they vanished. For Yuri, what are your thoughts on the pataphysics department of the SCP Foundation, given how much it relates to your world? So many of these questions are just about specific fandoms and stuff. Oh well. Or specific franchises or intellectual properties. Yeah. For all my rambling about FTL, it's like, aha, we latched onto the one game that I recognize. There's so many of these emails have so many references that just go over my head, which I'm just like, whatever, just gonna read on anyway. Anyway, pataphysics termed with SCP English, I have no idea what that means. Obviously it has considerable application to our situation. Although we ourselves are not part of SCP canon, since we are another extant work of fiction. We know emails drag, but stick with us. Yeah, I know. My own horror writing, including for the SCP Wiki, does not tend to be pataphysical. Wait, she just acknowledged writing for the SCP Wiki? Just more world building stuff, okay. Despite the fact that I myself am, my interest tends to more towards cosmic horror, as you know. Area's on record as being a SCP contributor, author, avatar. Yeah. It's funny. But that said, I think it's a wonderful area to explore. There are some quite excellent pataphysical SCPs. I don't even know what pataphysical means. Maybe I should make a note of that. I should remind myself to come back later. I typoed that number there. Basically DLC stuff? Okay. Yes, overall, I think it's quite interesting. For Natsuki, what's your progress in Celeste, e.g. berry count, BC sides, farewell, etc.? Man, I don't have my save file handy right here. I think I have like 170 berries or something. It's definitely not an FC. Finished all the B sides, but haven't really made any headway into C sides. Oh yeah? Yeah, I got pretty far into the game. Like Celeste, I completed all the B sides and C sides of everything up to like the level 9 stage. I think it's level 9 is the final one, like the one that's added by DLC, the one after the core set of levels. Yeah, at some point I said it was like, this is too taxing and I'll come back to it later, and I just never came back to it. Oh well. I haven't really made any headway into the C-sides. At least the C-sides at least are relatively short. They're challenging but short. Yeah. Did beat Farewell though, that wasn't too bad. Farewell. Is Farewell the last one? Is that the level 9 section? I found it pretty taxing. Anyway, hopefully that's the information you were looking for. Celeste is hard, man. And she specifically recommended Natsuki specifically recommended Celeste to MC as a game that would be good for as a platformer game to play for a non-platformer. And then I questioned that choice because like it's a challenging game. I mean, it's how much challenge depends on like if you want to do all the optional stuff, but still, it's a game you expect to die a lot. funnily enough, the email that I sent in does ask MC about if he ever played Celeste. That's me indulging in asking a question about a specific franchise. Anyway, moving on. For Syri, if you could have any dangerous animal as a friendly pet, which one would you choose? Oh, wow. This question is hard. There are so many options. My first instinct was to get like a big cat. Not sure if the question assumes that magically I can take care of it properly somehow. Guess I'll assume that. But a big strong lion or tiger or something. Big kitty. But they'd probably cause a bunch of problems even if they were friendly. Although I guess most of my options would. Wait, I got it. An elephant. Elephants are wonderful. Oh, call back to the elephant slide. Mr. Elephant. The return of Mr. Elephant. And only a little dangerous to start with. Assuming I have a good place for my elephant pet to roam and I have enough to feed him, and probably there's a lot of poop to deal with. But you know what? I'm not going to change my mind on this. I'm sticking with elephant. Emailer, I feel like you'd get a different answer to this if you asked again tomorrow. Probably. For Monika, why can someone who isn't the president sometimes hear music when you play it with the console? Someone wasn't paying attention. Monika specifically had to make changes to allow that to occur. On the one occasion that they did that, but whatever. Anyway. Are you just playing it from a speaker and the console at the same time, or can you play music through the console in a way that others can hear it? As a side note, if you can hear the background music as the present or any music in general in the game, but you don't register when a viewer waits on a text box, does that mean that you hear music somewhat desynced to what a viewer hears? Oh, that's an interesting question. Oh, this. It's just a setting, basically. I keep it off by default so that people who aren't the president can't hear the game's background music. But if I need them to, it can be toggled on so that it's audible. I even have it customized to just people with .chr files, or alternately to anyone present in the room where the camera is. That way Miss Ida can hear it if need be, if it's just club members around. Let's see about your second question, whether we hear the music at the same point as you, given we can install on a text box from your perspective. Oh, we're going to get some awkward world building now? Yeah, that's a good question. You're quite right, we don't hear exactly what you hear. We just hear the same music track. Not necessarily at the same point in the track. Makes sense when you experience it from this end, basically. Cool questions there, thank you. There you go. Monika just dodges the question by just not answering it at all. It's like, hey, that's an interesting question. It would be different, wouldn't it? Anyway, moving on. Let's get to the last part of your email. Quick questions. Favorite fruit, favorite season, favorite video game soundtrack, favorite pizza toppings. Wow, I thought of a lot more questions than I originally had, but that's all for now. Bye guys, E. Alright, quick answers to these. Favorite fruit. Blackberry. Banana. Natsuki, come back to me. Apple. Pomegranate. You're up next. You're up again, Natsuki. Pineapple with significant reservations. Oh? Why'd you have to think about that hard? Understood. Why is Natsuki struggling so much to pick a favorite fruit? Anyway, favorite season, winter for me. Summer. Summer here too. Autumn. Summer. No spring fans here. Favorite video game soundtrack. Expedition 33. Oh, interesting. That's a fairly recent game. Somewhere there's an alternate universe where season 4 came out a year earlier, and she wouldn't have been able to give that answer. Monika 100% author advertising that though, of course. Anyway, hot choice, Monika gamer confirmed. I was just blown away by the soundtrack. There. After playing Disco Elysium at Natsuki's behest, that soundtrack for me. Disco Elysium is cool. I did a stream series of that at Crazy Kaylee's behest, or Dev's behest. And Dev could not resist putting spoilers and backseating in chat through the whole thing. Was slightly insufferable, but I suffered through it. No, I'm kidding. It was a fun game. It's a very interesting game. interesting to watch someone else play. I find since then, I've actually been going through a Disco Elysium playthrough by Euro Brady. Euro Brady being he's a psychotherapist, and he tries to insert his professional opinion into like everything as he goes along. There's like I'm actually halfway through that. I'm up to episode 40 of out of 80 episodes in that particular series. A lot of different things you can do with it. Oh yeah, a lot of different things. Like you can choose, who you ally yourself with, for lack of a better phrase, or what politics you go with, or what stats you spec into. Tons of choices, lots of variability in how Disco Elysium plays out. Yeah, very well put together little RPG there. Anyway, moving on. Necrodancer. Zelda, like in general. Stellaris. Okay, there's another one I'm not really familiar with. I'm aware of it. Alright. And favorite pizza toppings. I think I've answered this before, but my favorite toppings are feta with barbecue sauce. Regular old pepperoni. The works! All the meats. There you go. Yeah, I'm also particular to meat lover pizzas. Anchovies and pesto. And there you have it. Thanks for the email, E. Don't worry about how many questions you had, it was fun. Thanks, Monika. Let's pull up the next one. For the girls, do you like the movie John Wick? Anakin. Ah, man. Just for the girls. I thought John Wick was really cool. What did you guys think? I've seen the first movie. It was orgiastic violence, not my cup of tea. Yeah, you say so. Yeah, that was pretty well orchestrated and choreographed violence. Yeah, it's I found it to be an enjoyable enough movie. The poor dog, though. Anyway, the cinematography, I must say, was very well done, such as it was, though. I didn't see it, sorry. I mostly like those movies. I didn't like the really sad parts. Those parts are mostly just there to get you to the action scenes, and those are really good. John Wick is top tier. Absolute cinema. Oh, she's invoking a very modern meme there now. Yeah. John Wick alternate title, like, Headshots the movie. Hooray for headshots. John Wick being all about the hitman lifestyle, going for confirmed kills, and so on. Anyway, moving right along. Absolute cinema. Love the story, love the action, love Keanu Reeves kicking ass. Sparkcast doesn't get enough love either. Basically everyone they have doing a speaking role really kills it in those films. Some really despicable sniveling villains that you really love to hate too. Great movies. Say hi to Snips for me, Anakin. Thanks for writing again. Good job asking a question outside the subject line this time. Say hi to Snips? I don't know what that means. I don't think that's Anakin Skywalker, Natsuki. I mean, I guess it's a Star Wars reference? Who's Snips, though? Yeah, anyway. Let me dream. Yeah. I mean, I'm only familiar with the Star Wars movies, like the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy and the sequel trilogy. If Snips is a reference to something outside of those, then I'm not really aware of it. Anyway, Again Literature Club. My first question is to both Natsuki and MC. Do you guys read manhwa? Manhwa, other manga adjacents, and webtoons. Okay, I don't know what that means. Huh. I do read a bunch of webcomics, including stuff on webtoons. Not really manhwa so much. Don't come across it very often. Not sure if you consider light novels to be manga or manga adjacent, but I read plenty of those. Yeah, I'm basically in the same boat as Natsuki, except I don't read nearly as much manga as she does. I do read plenty of webcomics, though, including probably a lot more Western webcomics than she does. But yeah, not so much other Asian comics. Gotta wait for translations, for one thing. Which we don't have to do for a Japanese manga. But, yes, a reminder that all of us speak Japanese here. Let's see what the next part is. The following two questions are to the entire club. Question one number. Have you guys seen DLC fan anime shorts by a YouTuber named Quirxies? Okay, Quirxies come up here before. If you haven't, they focus on all four of you girls getting into wacky situations, so the focus is comedy here. If you are wondering, MC, you are not featured in any of them as far as I know. Here's a link to the channel. Oh, yes. Yeah, we've all seen Quirxies animations. Dude, they are hilarious. It was early on before the voice acting, but my favorite one is where we cure the pandemic. I like the Lethal Company ones. Yeah, safe to say we're big fans, so it would be nice to have MC in there. Moving on. Question 2 number. Are you familiar or at least heard of with an old Adult Swim stop motion series, Moral Oral, that gained popularity, I'm getting hyper specific here, that gained popularity in recent years after its cancellation? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that at all. If not, it focuses a devout Christian boy named Oral who lives in a fictional town that's in the Bible Belt of America and has its own brand of dark humor. Now, this show is really dark that deals with several serious themes in its story, especially its third season, but has really deep, profound message, even if you are not Christian or any way religious. Someone uploaded the whole series to YouTube from DVD except for episode 3 of season 2 for some reason. So here, tell me your thoughts and feelings on the show. Can't say I know this. Anyone? Yeah, I know of it. I think I've seen an episode or two, like in the background kind of way while hanging out with others. I get its whole vibe. It's sneakily actually moralizing, just in the opposite way from what it suggests. In that way, it's kind of wholesome despite being really filled with pretty dark humor. So, not a huge fan, but I approve, I guess. Next part of the question. That was all for that one. Well, thanks for writing then, chum. Since I know some of you have read the Doom books and the new movies out, what does everyone think about the film so far? Yeah, I confess I haven't seen the new Doom movies. I saw the one from the 80s. The one that has Patrick Stewart and Sting in it. There's an anecdote. Patrick Stewart met Sting for the first time and had no idea who he was. And had an amusing exchange as a result. I will kill him, Sting. Yeah. Anyway, I saw the new movies and thought they were wonderful. You probably want to talk to the Dune experts here, though. Yes, we have established that Yuri got Natsuki to read Dune back in, I guess was it season 3? I guess it was. Wow, I'm not a Dune expert. I read like the first 2 books. I've read them only once. Still puts you ahead of me, but all but of me and all but one other club member. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I thought the movies were super cool visually and had great acting. Great movies, really. My only reservation is the way they subtly changed the plot. Makes it kind of modern, I guess. I mean, it's a modern adaptation for sure. I have to explain what I'm talking about without spoilers. But it made it very much more about colonialism, if that makes sense. Paul is kind of a more overt villain half to his arc, I guess. I understand entirely what you mean. And for me, I approve of that change. That villain half to his arc was always there. Emphasizing it makes it somewhat more accessible to an audience that might not have understood the subtext. By having not all the Fremen see him as a religious hero, the audience is invited to examine that other part of him. The part that is neither time visionary nor Fremen, the Atreides remnant, and what that looks like on Arrakis. So of course, I thought the recent films were exemplary. In addition to what Natsuki already mentioned, I must single out the soundtrack for a special praise. A special? Okay. It was marvelous, and as Natsuki notes, the performances by the actors were simply flawless. Overall, the films carry my enthusiastic recommendation as a noted fan of the franchise. Yeah, I've heard good things about the movies. Thank you, Yuri. Let's do one more and then wrap it up for the afternoon. Who would win in a fight between Makima from Chainsaw Man and Monika? Assume they both have their relevant powers somehow. Curious. Like someone made a comparison in the DDLC community at one point in the DDLC Reddit. And I think I made a comment that both of them just need to know your name to delete you or something like that. Anyway, who's Makima? Oh no, she hasn't watched Chainsaw Man. Oh, she's missing out. Well, she's a character. She's a character from Chainsaw Man. Yeah, and she, a lot of people would probably think she's kind of similar to you. Oh, what's her deal? So in Chainsaw Man, there are these devils based on human fears, and the stronger devils are based on things people are more afraid of. Characters of Chainsaw Man tend to work for particular devils or have contracts with them that give them power based on their patron. The title character has the powers of the Chainsaw Devil. Very specific fear? Yeah, it's a mid-tier fear at best. Hell, MC did not defocus during that, when Monika spoke. I'm just going to make a note of that as well. Now, Makima, it is heavily implied, and here you should look away and move a couple of dialogues forward if you don't want spoilers. Well, I mean, do we ever really find out what her deal is? Like, Makima does make a very strong first impression in her first scene in the first episode, when like there's a room full of very bloodily massacred corpses, and she just walks right in there without fear. Not really, but MC's going to be very loose about it. Yeah. Anyway, that's right if you don't want spoilers. She probably has the powers of the Control Devil? I mean, okay. Ah, I see. She has the personality you would expect to go along with that. What personality is that? She's exactly like you, Monika. She has the same cloak of complete self-assurance. She's really scary because she has thought of everything already. Nothing really rattles her at all. Yeah, that's a good summary. I'm beginning to understand why the question was asked. Anyway, if they both have all their powers, I guess it depends on who can wipe out the other one faster? I mean, pretty much, yeah. I'm not sure. I think it kind of depends on where they are in relation to each other. The farther they are away, the better a chance Monika has, I think. I'm just trying to think of implications from the show. I haven't read the manga. I'm only familiar with the anime, like the first season of the anime. And I didn't watch the movie that came out recently. Yeah, there was a Chainsaw Man movie, which it was only showing in one theater. Like I looked it up, like theaters in Toronto or the Greater Toronto area, and the only theater showing it in the that is near Toronto was in like Ajax, which is like a town which is like east of Toronto, and I'm like, I'm not traveling all the way there just to watch a movie. Oh well. Anyway, there's a chance Monika has, I think. Plus, maybe this is a factor. Monika is really afraid of not having control and of being controlled, so maybe that gives Makima an advantage. I think it's closer, but I think Makima would probably win. Whoa. This is Monika. We're talking about Monika. This woman killed me, do you understand? Me. She didn't even think about it. She just finger-snapped me out of existence because I was inconvenient. Like she was cleaning up a dish or something. Oh, yikes. This is something that really weighs on Minotsuki's mind, it seems. Like, this has come up a couple times. Maybe more than a couple times now that I think about it. Anyway. Like, she did this to me, Natsuki. She is unstoppable. So yeah, Monika wins. E-Z. Easy, I suppose. Well, I don't really think I have anything to add to that debate. Thanks for the email, Curies. And thanks to everyone else who sent an email to us in this episode. We still have quite a backlog, though, but we'll get through it. Anyway, that's all for Club for now. Why is Natsuki looking sad all of a sudden? Or troubled? Yeah. Which reminds me, I sent 2 emails since season 4 started. One was the one about the teeth for hair thing, and the other one was a brief one where I mentioned my broken wrist and asked if any of that had debilitating injuries, and a couple other short questions while I was at it. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, that's all for Club for now. I should do the usual end of the club things, I think. Is everything alright, Natsuki? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking. Usually we call Miss Ida at some point so she can answer emails with us, but we didn't today. I totally forgot. Usually I remember when someone asks a question specifically for her, but there were none today. Oh well. Well, funny you say that, because that was one of the things that I mentioned in my email, which I sent in, which, expressing hope that they keep in touch with Miss Ida. No, Miss Ida, this episode 0 to 10, true, yeah. But yeah, I made the comment that, you know, I know Miss Ida is the adultier adult of the group, but, you know, it would be good for you to keep in touch with her and stuff, because currently she's the only one in the school who's aware of the whole world situation. So that's got to be isolating, considering she can't talk to anyone about it. Like, you know, it's like there's this sort of a sense, you know, as much as Monika feels like, oh, you know, controlling and managing everybody, including the adults, there is sort of an overriding sense of, oh, you know, this group here is teenagers, and so they just regard Miss Ida as the adult in the room. So, oh, well, she must be able to handle it, no problem. And you know, that kind of existential dread that comes with knowing the nature of their reality. It's gotta weigh on people. It's gonna weigh on her, adult or not. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. Oh well. Remember for next time, I guess. It's sweet that you remembered her, though, Natsuki. Silence. Well, I'll just move on to the ending of the club now about... Let's see, I'm still the president for another week, although our schedule is a bit jumbled. Yeah? Seems like she's been present for a while at this point. We'll figure that out next time. And for poems, it's been a while since we've had a free week, so let's just write about whatever we feel like. Lovely to see everyone again. Have a good Wednesday, everyone. Wednesday evening, everyone. Wonder where she's off to. Studying. She's trying to stay well ahead in all her classes, she told me. Starting a new activity with fencing club will mean she'll need a buffer. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I wish I had like half her motivation and energy to do that kind of stuff. Girl's a studying machine. You have energy and motivation in your own way, beloved. Shall we head out? You go on home, babe. I'll meet you there. Oh. Natsuki's other plans? Is Monika just studying? Maybe she's scheming. Sita's having one of those kinds of side adventures filled with zany events and outrageous side quests. Of course. Why wouldn't she be? Anyway. I'm gonna head by the student union. What, were you really? You just take 24 pack of Yabisu? Yeah. Anyway. Again. Didn't you make a snack run already earlier in the day? Way to expose me in front of our friends. Oh, I'm sorry, beloved. I did not think that it would be... It's fine. I was just kidding, mostly. I'll see you back there, okay? Sayo, MC, happy evening to you. So cute. Yeah. I made the comment about the apostrophe at the end of ya before. Now you're putting an apostrophe at the beginning of ya. Where does that apostrophe belong? I know it's a stylistic choice. Anyway. So cute. She is. Well, I meant both of you? Blush there. Well, you would be an excellent judge of cuteness. I should probably head home. Do you two have any exciting plans tonight? Nah. I should probably do like Monika and just study. I really underrated how much studying there would be. It is college, I suppose. But well done to you for being so responsible. What about you, MC? Yeah, I should also probably just stay in. Have a quiet night in of studying. This worried look from Sayuri there. You seem distracted. Maybe a little. I do have a lot of studying to do. Well, I'll let you get to it then. Farewell, friends. Love you, Sunlight. I love you, handsome man. You're heading home already? Yeah, I really do need to study and stuff. Maybe I can text you a little later if we both need a break? You go grab snacks or something? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Sounds fun. Alright then. I'll walk you back to your dorm at least. Let's go. ... Okay. What was that look? What's on her mind? And Yuri talking to Fuyuki, interestingly. Her skirt really is shorter than like everybody else's. Oh well. maybe she did a modification, took it in or something. I do not really know how to proceed at this point. What does she say? That she will manage it in her own due time, that I need not interfere. Not in those exact words, I'll bet. No, indeed. But at this point I do not know what to do. I do not wish to henpeck her. She is well aware of how I feel about it, but nor do I wish her to continue smoking. Ah, yes. The whole smoking issue. It did cross my mind. Like, I could have sent in an email saying, hey, how about, Yuri, Natsuki, you make a deal. Natsuki stops smoking, Yuri stops self-harming. But I don't expect emails I send in to have significant effects on the plot, so like mostly keep it to like fluffier stuff. Anyway. Nor do I wish for her to continue smoking. The risks are too high, even given our unique situation. Uh-oh. Did Yuri just let slip something to Fuyuki that she wasn't supposed to? What situation do you mean? Oh, just that we are young and it's not terribly certain that negative circumstances would always be attendant on smoking. That's... doesn't really make sense, Yuri, but okay. They will be if she keeps doing it long enough. So you want my advice? Certainly. Don't F around with it. Just start throwing out her cigarettes. Oh wow. Oh, that's a level of confrontation that Yuri might not be comfortable with. She either get frustrated that she can't find them and give up, or figure out what's going on and confront you. But even if it's harmful, those are things she buys for herself. They're her property. Just throwing them away feels wrong. Yeah, I get that. Normally I'd agree with you. This is Natsuki we're talking about, though. She appreciates the direct approach if it comes from someone close to her who she respects. And she respects you a lot. But what do I do if she confronts me? I feel like I would not have a leg to stand on. You admit it. You say something like, yeah, I threw away your cigs. I don't want you to kill yourself with them because I love you. And then you just let her deal with that. Yeah, it's a rough confrontation. I mean, Natsuki's not someone who has a lot of money to begin with, and you're making her waste the money on something that gets thrown away. Fugi speaking with years of experience? Yeah. Well, I mean, it was kind of established that Fuyuki, at least until very recently, was smoking herself. Maybe still smokes. No, I wasn't clear on that. Oh yeah, I mean, there's an ad break coming up in 3 minutes 55 seconds, incidentally. Um, at one point, I was debating whether to split this up. I think like I'm still waiting for other shoe to drop or bombshell be dropped or whatever metaphor idiom you want to use. Because again, this is still the midpoint of the season. Maybe there's gonna be another CG. I don't know. Not sure where this end of this episode's gonna go. Anyway, moving on. And then you just let her deal with that. Don't get into an argument about it, just be matter of fact about it. I don't know, I'm not a direct person like that. I don't think I'd have the ability to have a matter of fact confrontation of that kind. I think you have it in you when it comes to people you love. But you don't have to do things exactly the way I said them or anything. Put your own spin on it if you want. The whole idea is just my advice, and it might not be good advice. No, it is very valuable counsel, and I thank you for it. You really do talk like that all the time, don't you? Like what? Never mind. Just whatever you do, Natsuki respects directness and frankness and taking bold action. I don't know. I mean, Yuri has been direct many times about not appreciating Natsuki's smoking. Just throwing the cigarettes away feels like an uncomfortable step to be taking. I mean, with the way the dynamic is in the relationship, it feels like it's just going to encourage Natsuki to hide the cigarettes so that Yuri can't find them. I don't think it's going to discourage her from smoking in itself. I mean, hell, it might prompt Natsuki to retaliate by throwing away Yuri's knives. Imagine that. Anyway. And hey, maybe it'll come out that they'll exchange the no smoking for no self-harming thing after all. Ad break in 1 minute 23 seconds. Jen, wait, with you loving her and caring about her, you can't really go wrong. I don't know about that, Fuyuki. I have misgivings about this advice you're offering here. Like, if Natsuki wants to smoke, she's gonna smoke. Like, it has to be her decision to stop. It does still have to be her choice. Like, trying to force it on her by throwing out the cigarettes, that kind of confrontation can go wrong in a lot of ways. Anyway. Even if she'll be mad at first, that makes sense. Thank you, Fuyuki. I should go now. She will expect me to be at home when she comes back from the student union. Although that is usually a lengthy process, for whatever reason. Oh, she's still, is Natsuki still messing about with the genderless student union cashier? Anyway, sounds good. Take care. I'm telling you, it can't be Craven the Hunter. Oh boy. Ad break is imminent. I will find out what the interaction between Natsuki and the cashier is when that's done. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Alright, what's Natsuki got going on with the student union cashier? I, I just, I'm just kind of still thinking about what the conversation between Fuyuki and Yuri, like, imagine if, you know, in a fit of jealousy over Natsuki's interactions with the cashier as much as an expression of love, she just takes the pack of cigarettes and throws it out right in front of Natsuki, rather than doing it behind Natsuki's back, as Fuyuki's instructions seem to imply. Anyway, moving on. I'm telling you, it can't be Kraven the Hunter. But it's a shitty Marvel side project. It has the Morbius legacy. I respect that, but that also makes it hit less hard. We all expected that movie to suck because it had the Morbius legacy. Madam Web, then? Same problem. Exact same problem. You're so effing picky. Hey, how about a DC movie? Kind of. Joker 2 is pretty terrible. Yeah, that's true. Normally I'd say that was indeed the worst of the last few years. Are they trying to pick out the worst superhero movie? Is that I know Morbius is I never saw Morbius. It's I know it was not well received, to put it lightly. It's Jared Leto led movie. I know. I mean, we've established in one of the previous episodes that Natsuki strongly dislikes the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe franchise thing. Anyway, I really say that was indeed the worst of the last few years. The Joker 2 was bad on purpose. Huh, good point. Yeah, I feel like it's unfair to count it. Yeah, so what would you choose, you picky bitch? What? Hey. You yourself say you're a bitch. Yeah, but I get to say that, you don't. You are a customer service professional, and you are helping a customer. Please don't insult me like that ever again. Also, stop dodging the question and pick your worst recent movie. Borderlands. F, you're absolutely right. Yeah. I'm not familiar with the Borderlands franchise, but I am except that I'm aware that it's got a ridiculous and zany lineup of characters in some kind of post-apocalyptic setting, and the Borderlands movie that recently came out was criticized for not being zany enough. It didn't lean into the ridiculousness of that the games are known for. Well. Absolutely right. Of course I'm right. When have I ever not been right? Always, previously? This is the first time you've ever been right about anything in your entire life. It's been an astonishing journey for you. But you're all super proud of me, right? For this great accomplishment? Oh yeah, definitely. We were all thinking, man, surely she can't go 0 for 98 million. Surely this will be the one she gets right. And it was. Truly magical moment. Alright, solid banter. Need to get back home though. Tell my girlfriend I'd meet her there not too long ago, and it's been a while. Man, your girlfriend is always at your place. Okay, so So there was still some deception, I suppose? I mean, the dialogue from the previous episode led me to believe that Natsuki just straight up told the cashier that Yuri, her girlfriend, was also her roommate. But I guess that wasn't the case. Oh well, anyway. But it's always at your place. Actually heartwarming. Oh, she lives there too. Don't tell anyone. Okay, well, so much for that. Ooh, super based. Hell yeah, it is. Your secret's safe with me. You are secret safe with me? Not your? That seems like a typo. Or the cashier just misspoke. I don't know how the cashier pronounced the apostrophe. I'm just making note of that. Secret safe with me. Awesome. Super happy every day about it, actually. You're too damn sweet. Tell your girlfriend I said hi and I ship you guys. I will. Well, I mean, you know, earlier in this session we were talking about, you know, sending mixed messages and, you know, like talking about, sorry, I'm fidgeting with something on the desk here. Yeah. Test message to see if my chat works yet? Oh, were you sending messages that didn't go through? The last message I've seen from you is when regarding the smoking conversation. Fuyuki speaking with years of experience. That's the only message I've seen from you aside from that one. Which is eating everything I sent for like 15 minutes? Really? Okay. It's very strange. Like if it was something like the automod eating them, I would still be able to see it because I have like administrative access to my channel kind of deal. Had to relog and clear browser data. Huh, how curious. Anyway, I was gonna say, yeah, like regarding you're talking about like mixed messages and expectations, relationships, and so on, leading people on and so on, and like and here Natsuki's spending all her spare time hanging out with the student union cashier, and just handed them ammunition for you know, splitting Yuri and Natsuki up when they I don't know. We don't know if is the cashier interested in Natsuki enough to want to split them up. Anyway, moving right along. What's on Sayori's mind here? Man, this is hard. I need a break. Sayori shoves her textbooks away. Man, Miyami is out late today. Oh, those are footsteps coming. Hi, Aya. Hi, Sayo. You look kind of tired. What you been up to? Hitting on a boy. Oh, looks like it didn't go well. Actually, no. It went exactly as planned. Oh? Oh dear. Is this suggesting that she had sexy times, but it didn't have the desired effect? Or is she still feeling guilty about that? Guilty about enjoying sex? Went exactly as planned. Oh. Why do you look so down then? I don't know. I'm not feeling the way I hoped I would feel still, I guess. It's hard to describe. I think I have some, like, internal stuff to think about how I work. Oh, man, I totally get that. I have that stuff to think about all the time. So I noticed that Ayabe's still in her uniform, despite apparently going out to hit on someone and having done something with them. Anyway. Therapy really helps me get through it. Maybe something to consider? Maybe in the future. For now, I feel like it's something I need to process myself. So you want to try a girl and see if it's less disappointing? That works too. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about me being a sad sack. Anything interesting going on with you? Yeah, a lot of things actually. People are complicated. They sure are. Someone in particular on your mind? Recently, Kagami has been on a lot on my mind. Oh man, I love her so much. She's a character. She really is. So why do you think about her so much? Oh, her whole thing with MC. That's still, huh? Any new developments? Not for the last 10 years or so, really, it feels like. Monika talked to her today. Maybe that'll do something. They've become friends very quickly. Yeah, Monika's not usually so social. It's been really nice to see. Speaking of which, she's saying anything about Ryan? Not as much as I was hoping. She just keeps saying he's a friend. She's easily distractible when it comes to anything romantic. Just too much of a workaholic, that girl, huh? Well, it's complicated with Monika. She has some hang-ups that are hard to explain. Yeah, sorry, dropping the H word again. She does say she enjoys his company, though. And she gets a little flustered when he suggests that maybe they're dating. Although that might just be because she doesn't see him that way and is just weirded by the suggestion. Well, he's absolutely head over heels for her. Is that so? Feels like he mentions her every other sentence. That's so sweet. I'm glad he got you guys as friends. It still seems so weird to me that you guys just decided to be friends on orientation day and everyone agreed and then you were friends. It seemed like a thing to do. You're supposed to make new friends in college, right? So I figured, why not do it right away with the first people I meet for any prolonged period of time? And they were super nice, so it worked. I definitely couldn't have done what you did. I would have been too shy. You're not that shy. If you had been there, you would have definitely agreed to be friends. Even if you weren't the one to propose it. Yeah, you're right. What were you doing before I got back? Just studying. Oh, hope I didn't disturb you. You can get back to it if you want, don't mind me. No, actually, I was just taking a break that started a couple of minutes before you got here. You want to watch some TV together or something then, Rumi? You can make some popcorn. Yeah! There you go. And on to MC. Well, could keep studying. Or I could actually go to bed at a reasonable time for once. Doesn't actually seem that bad. Still just as scary, but you do get used to it. So he's right, it does feel comfortable after a while. Well, I don't have it as bad as she does. Nowhere near as bad. It's not depression or anything. I don't have any right to complain. You need to get therapy. You need to get therapy. You have trauma. You have unprocessed trauma. Everyone in this mod needs therapy. Anyway. I don't have any right to complain. She can get through her problems. I should be able to get through this easily. She's going to therapy. You need to get to therapy too. Anyway. I have to be reliable. I have to be strong so that you can rely on me. Maybe just a little more studying before I go to bed, even so. I do not know why I keep having to repeat it, but the stashes of food are unnecessary. They're on opposite sides for some reason. I mean, you're getting suspicious that there's a thing going on between Natsuki and cashier person? Anyway. It troubles me that you would even feel the need to keep a food stash secret from me. And it may invite some hungry animal and insect friends to partake of what food you may forget. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I don't know why I do this stuff sometimes. Because your whole domestic life previously has been based around stealth and escaping control. And you're having a hard time breaking both habits. Which is why you have gluts of staying up too late and going on snack binges in the case of escaping control. And which is why you feel compelled to hide snacks around the room in the case of stealth. I acknowledge that perhaps you may feel somewhat awkward in engaging in overtly unhealthy behaviors around me, given our previous discussions. Overtly unhealthy behaviors. But I do not have authority to prevent you from keeping snacks around. Nor is that anything near cause for me to end our relationship or inflict some other catastrophic consequence. I would much prefer it if you were overt about it. You didn't have to dissect me like that. Apologies, beloved. I thought you were genuinely wondering why you did these things. I suppose I was. Kind of. Just wasn't expecting that kind of answer, I guess. And I, for my part, must say I did not expect that reaction from you. What do you mean? Just that, once again, I half expect you to deny everything and change the subject aggressively. But once again, I was wrong, and you do change. You give me too much credit, babe. Plus, I don't want to change too much. I'm sure you will always remain yourself, no matter how much personal growth you undergo. Did anything interesting happen while you were out? Yeah, not really. Saw MC walking Sairi home and had some banter with the cashier at the student union, but that was about it. They were acting really cute. They, as in MC and Sairi, or they, as in the student union cashier? I mean, way to call her out there. Siren MC, doofus. The cashier is cute enough, I guess, but Siren MC is who I meant. So this blush here. They are always cute. Siren in particular, when she is with MC, is quite radiant. Careful there, babe, or I might start to doubt that you're demisexual. How would my finding MC or Siren cute undermine my demisexuality? Because I thought you weren't attracted to just anyone, but to, like, particular people you knew well. But both of them are particular people that I know well. Whoa. Natsuki's getting insecure now? Wait. Are you saying that you could find, like, our other friends attractive because you know them? Yes, that is precisely what I'm saying. Do you? Yes, our friends are wonderful and beautiful people. Of course they are attractive, as perhaps you might be attracted to, I don't know, Kenzo or some such. Oh boy. Natsuki troubled by this revelation here. But before you become jealous, I must emphasize something. Love and attraction are not the same thing. I might be attracted to them in some varying degree or other, but my love for them is merely that of friendship. Excuse me. And my attraction, such as it is, for them, is but a candle flame compared to the burning star of my attraction to you. It's a little dot face there. Oh, thank you. And my love for you is, well, as I've previously stated and demonstrated. I see. So, hang on though. I'm not trying to grill you about it out of jealousy or anything, but you're saying that like, take Sairi, for instance. So you're saying that you're attracted to her? Yes, somewhat. Like, in a physical way? Yes, somewhat. That's why it's demisexual and not demi-romantic. But again, before you get jealous or insecure, it's the same as any female attracted person might be attracted to Sairi most likely. And you only feel that because you know her? Because I know her and know her to be a good person. I mean, she's probably a better person than me. Whoa. Oh dear. Oh, Natsuki's really laying on the insecurity there. That is not the right way to put it. She is different from you. I would say that you are better for me. It's important to be in love with all your friends at least a little. Yeah, of course. What? Oh no. Natsuki, don't go down that spiral. Oh boy. Just don't ask Yuri about Miss Ida now. I mean, arguably, she's no longer Masita student. No longer conflict of interest. Oh no. Kagami, it's important for all your friends to be at least a little in love with you. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not the right way to put it. It's more about how well you fit together rather than whatever. I'm just gonna move on. How about the rest of the literature club? Who's hot in the club to you? I'm not sure hot is quite the right way to put it. Probably at least somewhat warm is better. Except in your case, of course. But warm at least? Yes, warm. So, so who's warmest then? uh, you know, you could just easily turn this around and ask Natsuki how she feels about MC, for instance. I mean, they had that conversation during the season 3 extras, and they've had some interactions which are smoldering more like, yeah. Who's warmest then? Let me think. Dot dot dot. Probably Monika. And that's because of how she looks or her personality or what? A combination. She's very beautiful, certainly, but also very intelligent and kind. Saya would be second after that, and MC third. Huh. You can't relate to MC being last. Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh. Call her out, Yuri, do it. No, I can't. What is it about MC in particular that appeals to you? He's just such a boy. He's kind of a nerd, but he's really cute. Hair looks good. He's sneaky strong. You know. So how is he more attractive than Kenzo by those metrics? Dude, Kenzo is way hotter than MC. Holy shit. And yet, you do not speak as strongly of him as you do of MC. Imagine that. Is it because you know MC better? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like, MC and I are into the same stuff, and I like how much he's a goofy dork. I'm really good friends with MC. That makes it easier, I guess, to be attracted to him. I don't know, you have a point. Maybe everyone's at least got that demisexual component to them where they care about knowing the person, even if they're not fully demi. Perhaps. It is fascinating to learn in any event how attraction works in your mind. Interesting conversation. You know, it's like, I'm thinking back to my first mod back in 2018 to Literature Club. I was accused of, being a little too on the nose, preachy, in a lot of parts. Excuse me. Like, particularly Monica's fruit, talking at the camera about bisexuality and so on. And, fair enough. He just hasn't met the cashier yet, haha. He really conversationally Juno'd her way out of sleeping on the couch there? Oh, Juno'd her way, okay. Yeah. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, like, he was being, like, too preachy and whatnot, and I try to, like, in subsequent mods, not have the characters just talk at the camera about whatever socio-political topic I wanted to talk about, and just, deal with the subject through the course of the story. I like to think I did better at that in, subsequent stories that I wrote, and, I'm just, this reminded me of that just because they're, they're having a conversation about, how demisexuality works and how it compares to allosexuality. and and you know, talking about the issue from both sides, from the perspective of the demisexual character and the allosexual character, bisexual in this case. Uh, you know, having a conversation which is designed to relate to people from either side of that conversation. I think that's interesting. It's interesting choice to write it that way. It's very cool, which they do not have in that room. Yeah. See, but who accused you of being too in your face with it, and is their feedback valuable? Um, like I probably shouldn't name names. Um, I'm gonna say that the like there's a particular individual in mind who, while I can't say I particularly value their input. Um, I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. Well, I wouldn't necessarily put too much stock in their opinion, particularly as it relates to some other things that they complained about, which I'm not going to get into right now. Um, what am I trying to say here? Uh, like, sometimes sometimes there are valuable positions and opinions expressed in the middle of a bunch of other, nonsense. And with the benefit of hindsight, I'm not terribly happy about how some aspects of TLC were executed. So you decide, and I know who it is. Really, is the feedback valuable? Is the main question. I'm pretty sure you don't know who it is, who I had in mind. I mean, okay, there were a couple of people. Okay, there were a couple of people who expressed such opinions, I suppose. Actually, maybe more than a couple. Now that I think about it. Uh, is the feedback valuable? Is the main question. Um, some of the feedback offered by such people is absolute garbage that's not worth paying attention to. But um, I do want to consider all feedback regardless. I mean, okay, like it is a it is a valuable skill to sort out which feedback is valuable and which is not. Um, random example. I mean, since it was posted publicly, I can mention that like someone offered feedback on the turquoise demo, which indicates that they didn't have the slightest understanding of what was happening. Like they didn't pay any attention at all. And I'm like, this feedback has no value to me. you didn't read the text of the mod before forming an opinion of it. Come to think of it, there are a few such opinions expressed about it. But yeah, I don't know. The point is that I was getting at though was like it did cause me to reflect on different ways of storytelling, of working in discussing the issues without it having just being a character talking at the camera about it. Making tea now as well? Wait, are we talking about figurative tea or literal tea here? um, but what am I trying to say here? Um, I mean, I thought that one particular piece of advice, I considered that a fair enough bit of advice. Like, Monica's scene in TLC, it isn't terrible. there, there are some aspects of it that I don't like how they played out. Um, I don't intend to like rewrite it or re-release it or anything. Um, but it did influence how how I write how I wrote future works, or how I continue to write future works. I suppose. Um, yeah. If the feedback is something like, oh, they should be a same-sex couple, then it's easy to disregard that. It's like, yeah, I get so much feedback that's in the vein of, um, oh, there are totally legitimate reasons why two girls can't get together in DDLC mods, but I can't say what they are. But they're totally legit. Trust me. Completely logical and reasonable, and you should trust me and not have same-sex couples in your mod. Um, and I look at that and go, yeah, sorry, you're full of shit. It's pretty obvious the reason you're objecting to it. Whether or not you're being honest with yourself is unclear. I'm not a mind reader, but you know. Anyway, moving right along. It is fascinating to learn in any event how attraction works in your mind, and that it is stronger on MC than Kenzo, despite you saying Kenzo is hotter. Well, yeah, it is. Well, now, should I be jealous then? Here's the dot face again. Don't tease. You know, it's not the same for me with anyone else as it is with you. The feeling is very mutual. And Ryan back out on the bench, I suppose. Ryan looks around the area. Then he slides down underneath an out of the way bench. Someone steps out of the darkness. Huh. So it's true. Oh. Good old Ryan, yeah. And we're back to this song again. The dramatic scene song, which was previously associated with all the angst between Sairi and MC, but now it's being associated with Monika / Ryan's situation, I suppose. So is this gonna be the final scene of the mod? Are we gonna of this episode? I wonder. Is some sort of bombshell about to be dropped? I don't know. Anyway. Huh. So it's true. Monika, yes, this what? You know what? It feels wrong to even try to lie to you. Yeah, I sleep here. So then why becomes the obvious question. Don't have anywhere else to go. Yes, I gathered that much, but why? It's a really long story and it's late. I don't want to keep you up. I have time. You're very kind. Well, Ryan sits down on the bench. You want to have a seat? Like I said, it could take a while. I've been sitting down a lot today. Ooh. Monika. And the sweat drop there. It's like he's making an excuse to avoid the appearance of getting close with them here, I guess. Is that for the benefit of passers-by, or is she afraid of Brian getting the wrong idea? Even though it's just like sitting down next to a friend to, talk about a thing. None of these answers? Anyway. I've been sitting down a lot today. I don't mind standing for a while. See yourself. Must have told the story 100 times, but I never feel like I'm any better at telling it. I don't even really know where to start. Hey, there's our CG. There's our mid-season CG. There you go. Guess I should start with when I was a little kid. Heck yeah, yeah. I was 7 years old. Hey, all those comments earlier about the Fugi's skirt being shorter than the others, suddenly Monica's shrank just for Ryan, I guess. Anyway, I was 7 years old. Oops, I just clicked off the window. I was in the car with my parents, and we got hit in the head on a collision. I was hurt pretty bad, but both of my parents died. Bam, just like that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It's been a long time, it feels like. Sometimes I feel like I don't even feel the pain anymore. Sometimes, but yeah, thanks. Life's been a lot different since then. Like a skirt like this. Extend the strings on command, obviously, of course. Lots of tries at foster parents and adoption, no one really cared. First that really hurt, but now I feel like it makes sense. Why should anyone care? I'm just a stranger. If you're a foster parent, you're supposed to care for strangers. That's the whole point. Yeah, it doesn't always work out like that, though. What happened? Did they abuse you? No, nothing like that. Everyone just felt, I don't know, indifferent about me compared to my parents. All the foster families I was with, it was like they were punch clock parents, just there to do a job. That any real care or love? Oh, yeah. I got tired of it. When I was 16, I just decided to live on my own. How did you manage that? Well, the government houses you if you're an orphaned and emancipated minor, and on past your 18th birthday if you're still in high school. Hmm. Oh no. Is Monica suddenly about to realize that by breaking the time loop, she rendered Ryan homeless when previously he was, up to this point, he's been spending year after year, thanks to the time loop, in, you know, with government assistance, and breaking the time loop forced him out of that? Oh well. If you're still in high school, and now you're not a minor anymore, and you're not in high school. Exactly. Couldn't the school get you housing with financial aid or for free or something? Guess not. Correct, they won't. I think it's still the government's job, and the government obviously think it's the college's job. So here I am. How do you survive? Well, school does give me free food, so that isn't a problem. I have a locker in the gym where I keep clothes, and I can shower there too. I play guitar for enough money to do laundry and stuff. And I sleep here. What are you going to do when it gets cold? Yeah? Not sure yet. If I can get some warm enough blankets, probably keep hiding out here at night. Yikes. Something you really want to be considering? Like if it's presumably gets cold enough to be like snowing and stuff? Anyway, you can't do that. It gets too cold for here for just blankets to be the solution. Well, if it comes to it, I've got some offers to help out. Why on earth haven't you taken advantage of them already? Well, really, there's only one. From Kenzo. And Kenzo's a safe person to live with, it seems like. What's the problem? The problem's not with Kenzo, is with me and the school. It's against the rules to be a permanent guest in the school's dorms. Apparently they take that pretty seriously. And they'd probably never find out. But what if they did? Kenzo's a really good friend. He's helped me out a lot before. I don't want him to get into serious trouble because of me. I understand that, but if he's willing to take the risk, I am not willing to have him take that risk. If it becomes a matter of life and death for me, I'll consider it, but not before then. And that's a hard thing to do to yourself. I know. But I don't see that I have any other choice. Yeah. You know, I have to ask. How's it you were here to sneak up on me getting under a bench? Doesn't seem like a coincidence. I saw clues that everything wasn't right with you. It's obvious that Kenzo is terribly worried about you every time he talks about you, for instance. Then these past few days, something was obviously affecting Kagami and Ayami. They have terrible poker faces. And they're your friends in particular, so that was another clue. Plus, I'd always see you out here when I look, much too often. I got a bit suspicious. I should have known you'd figure it out eventually. You're too sharp. I try. Yeah, well, sorry to make you worry. Just don't see what else I can do. Oh, she's doing it. She's offering her place. You know, I live off campus. Sorry, I think I was zoned out. What was that? I. Can this choice be undone? No, this is your responsibility. Oh, really? Okay. This is a good idea, Monika. You don't need my approval. Dot dot dot. But what about us, Monika? The whole mask group. I mean, for me, this is a toss-up between yes, this is a good idea, Monica, and you don't need my approval. Like, do what you want, Monica. I mean, yes, it's a good idea, Monica. Is Monica gonna feel hurt by that? That I'm so eager to push him into her arms? Hmm. And like this one could be interpreted as coming across like passive aggressive. I don't know. I'm gonna like. I'm like, hey, can you please stop associating with you for 2 seconds? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go with this is a good idea, Monica. I live off campus. I rent a house. It's a pretty big house for one person, to be honest. There's an unused bedroom and an extra bathroom. There's enough room there for you to settle in until you find somewhere more stable. Monica, that's incredibly generous, but what? Seems like there's no real downside to me. The downside is that I'd be a leech and I'd be imposing on you. I don't care about that. The other downside is, there'd be a guy and a girl living in a house together. People would talk. I don't care about that either. The house is a little ways away from the college, but I don't mind giving you a ride whenever you need it. I'm here every day anyway. Monica, this is a lot that you're taking on for yourself. My situation sucks, and it's not your responsibility to take in a non-rent paying leecher and be his chauffeur just because he has a sad story. Not because he has a sad story, because he's my friend. How about? I appreciate that. But still a lot to ask of another person. Well, how about you just get in from the cold for this night, and we can talk it over later, whether it's a permanent thing or not. I really don't know, Monica. It feels like too much. Hmm. Is that it? That's all for now? Oh. We're just gonna leave the audience hanging there, are you? Dragons are by Minicles, you're the Divine Monk of Light. Wormy Gums. Wormy Gums. I don't think I've heard that name before. I did notice it seemed to be a different art style from one of the other CGs. Full credits are in the credits. Text email Monica at the club, etc. See you next time. And that's it for episode 42, season 4, episode 6. Yeah. I mean, I'm reminded of, Dev, you've mentioned, indeed, you've mentioned a number of times that, the end of season 2 was originally going to be, like, sort of the audience's choice whether Miss Ida lives or dies, and you're going to have the entire plot diverge with a Miss Ida alive version and a Miss Ida dead version, depending on what the player chose. And it's like doubling your entire workload for for like half of the mod's entire runtime. Um, and I'm sort of half wondering if you might be doing something similar here. Like, was there a choice? Like the whole thing about some choices can't be undone and so on. Like, was there actually a point where this could have diverged and is going to affect the story going forward? Not that I'm asking you to answer that question. It's just something that I wonder about. I mean, it's part way through the presumably final season. It's a lot easier to make that sort of divergence, particularly since you appear to have, I'm not answering, of course, particularly since you seem to have found a way around making the episodes interact with each other, even though they use different persistent data, which is interesting. Like, I don't know offhand how to do that, to be honest. Like, I mean, I can sort of think of some ways. It would be something I'd have to look into to figure out how to go about that. But it's the mod is very conspicuously drawing attention to these choices. Monika's immediate reaction to the choice, where I said go for it, did look a little bit troubled briefly. But, I don't know. Yeah, what else can I say about that? I mean, it seems to have been the trajectory of the story in any case. Like, if there was a point of divergence where there's a, Monika doesn't get with Ryan version, what would that even look like? I mean, it's hard. I guess it's too early to say in any case. Seems ever, should probably look into who to raid, because there's going to be an ad break soon otherwise, and I'd like to get the raid going before the ad break starts. Who's on right now? Self-playing Ravens Watch. We were talking about roguelites earlier, like Hades and Hades 2. So you're playing Minecraft. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna give raid to Self. She's a friend I know from the Chaos Forge forums. Just kind of wanted to briefly wrap up final thoughts or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's too much. I mean, a lot of my thoughts revolve around the fact that this is allegedly the final season of this mod, and is presumably winding down to to a conclusion, some conclusion or other, as much as Monika as try to arrange things so that she can still keep in touch with the player and so on, and still seems like largely dependent on her fixation on them and so on. Someone else is playing a mod. what am I even trying to say here? Like it's trying to like wind down to a final conclusion or something, and presumably, since this is like Monika's episode or her season, so to speak, you know, you had the episodes one, two, and sorry, seasons 1, 2, and 3 for Sairi, Natsuki, Yuri, respectively, and this is Monika's season. This is going to be about her resolving, presumably resolving her dependence on the player and finding a way to be apart and maybe severing that connection for good, and maybe Ryan will somehow be somehow like instrumental or at least connected to that choice, that change, or maybe he'll somehow act as a catalyst for that. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's too early to make any significant speculation about that. But anyway, that's all for now. Until next time.